What's up, everybody, and welcome to the PrimeTime Preview. I believe this is the third time we've done this, but obviously I'm here with Boosie, myself, and Chris Davis here with Drop the Mitts Hockey. Tonight we got the Winnipeg Jets, Bruins in Winnipeg. Only one more game after this one until the Christmas break. How are we doing tonight, boys?
Feeling nice. I did not start drinking as early as last week. I learned my lesson the hard way. I had a silicone fucking dildo on my head, so I'm trying to take it easy.
Yeah, at least crazy.
I mean, it's a later start, so it's a marathon, not a sprint. So rookie mistake. A little too excited, a little too premature last week, but I'm fucking ready, boys. We got Brett hopping on soon. He's a little tardy. But no, I'm pumped. This is gonna be it's gonna be a good game. You got to battle the goaltenders and two American goaltenders too. Love to see that.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I'm excited. How's everyone doing though?
Yeah, Chris, how you been, dude?
Man, I'm good. I fired up to be here. With the guidance of Brett, I almost started drinking probably at about 11 a.m., but decided
Just
to
too
hold off
pumped
a little
up for
bit.
the stream.
Yeah, man, I was ready to go. Had everything prepped.
I think Brett hasn't stopped drinking since Monday. So
since the last time we streamed,
irony.
Dude, he texted me last night and he's like, Canada's on at 9 a.m. And I was like, oh, that'll be awesome. Awesome to watch. And he goes, yeah, make sure you have plenty of beers. I'm like, dude, it'd be fucking 9 a.m. Like, yeah, he hasn't stopped boozing, but good for him. That's a veteran move. But fired up to be here. I think this is going to be a really good game. And, really curious to see how. I think the biggest thing is how Jake DeBrusk kind of bounces back. I think that's what we're all going to be watching. Obviously, the goalie matchup and see what JD does, man, because that bullshit at the end was fucking horrible.
Yeah, well, so like a little bit of a preview for tonight's game. Last 5 games for the Bees, 2-0-3. They've played, I think, 4 straight overtime games, right? That's 4 straight extra time games. They've only scored 14 goals. 5 of those goals are on the power play. They have 15 goals against, so they're going through a little bit of a scoring drought, which kind of touches on what you're talking about, Chris, with JD not really doing anything. But the Jets, on the other hand, they're hot right now. They're 3-1-1. They have 19 goals for, 11 against, and they're only 1 for 11 on the power play, 9%. So of those 19, 1 on the power play. For the Bruins, almost a third of those goals, or actually more than a third of those goals, are on the power play. Like Boosie, you said too, battle the goalies tonight. What are we looking for outside of JD? What else are we kind of looking for from the team to kind of spruce things up a little bit?
I really want everything they did last game, just find the back of the fucking net. Because I thought they were phenomenal last game. I really thought they pushed the I was about to say Minnesota Twins again. Why do I keep doing that? Wild. They really battle tested them. I thought, like, for the most part, everyone was great, and a few mistakes here and there. Allmark stood on his fucking head again, and it might not look that way by letting up 4 goals, but that could have easily been a 10-3 game. He kept in it. Minnesota scores an early goal. Bruins bounce back with a Lauku fight, who got the A-OK to go, and it really not just woke up the Garden, but it woke up the Bruins, and they responded right away. Nice play from Beecher to Pasta to open up the scoring for the Bruins and get them on the board. And they never really looked back after that. And they let in some goals. They were cheating a little bit in their own end, but other than that, man, I would say 90% of the game, they were maybe 85% of the game, they were fucking phenomenal. Like, they were like one of the best games I've seen them play, it felt like, at least for all 3 periods, not just a period or 2 periods, all 3 periods. I really thought it was probably the best 60-plus minute effort that you've seen from the Bruins so far this season.
Yeah, and like you said too with the Lauka fight, I think it was literally 2 minutes later. I forget who got the goal, but they scored right away.
Yeah,
like
Pasta.
It was. All right, so it was Pasta. Yeah, like it was an instant reaction from the team.
Dude, the tide turns. the tides turned almost immediately. I mean, you mentioned 2 minutes later, and the biggest thing that I want to see, man, is them close out a team, finish them, close out the game, a full 60 minutes, a good hard-nosed win, close out a team. That's what I want to see, and they just haven't been able to do that as of late. So that's good. Well, that's what I'm going to be looking for, man. I really think, especially this Winnipeg team, this would be a phenomenal game to really send a message and close them out in regulation.
Yeah, like especially like you said too, like Winnipeg, like not too many people are kind of marking their calendars down for this one, but with the way that the Bruins have kind of been playing lately, like not really up to their best game, they have an opportunity here in Winnipeg against a team right now that's third in the division, 1 point behind Colorado, with 2 games in hand. Actually, they're 1 point behind Dallas and Colorado. I mean, Winnipeg is a good team, dude, and they're doing that too. I don't want to misspeak, but PLD is he in Winnipeg or LA?
Winnipeg.
All right, he is in Winnipeg. Yeah, PLD is not.
No. LA. No, he got traded from Winnipeg to LA.
Okay, that's okay. All right, I had a little brain fart
for Gabe Vilardi and those other guys. But yeah,
yeah, dude. Like, I mean, Kyle Connor's hurt right now. No one else on their team is really popping off. I mean, Mark Scheifele's got 34 points and 31. Their second leading scorer is Josh Morrissey, 28 points and 31. And then obviously I'm discounting Kyle Connor because he's hurt. But outside of that, everybody else is in the low 20s, high teens. No one's really going crazy for them.
I feel like Winnipeg is surprising some teams so far this year. Obviously, it starts with the play in the crease, but I mean, like, I don't know, man. They're surprising some teams. I feel like a lot of I haven't obviously paid too much attention to the Winnipeg Jets because I mean, who wants to watch the Winnipeg Jets? No offense, Brewski,
Bobby might be the only one.
Yeah. And I feel like he forces himself to do that. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
But they're having a tough time selling out the barn. They did get their captain back. They signed him to an extension. They got one of the best goaltenders in the game. And they have one of the, I would say not the best, but one of the better defensemen in the game back there that can create plays, open ice for other players. And when you have a playmaker like that on the blue line, and when you have a guy like Scheifele there, and then you have your 1, 2, and 3 guys between those 3. And even though Kyle Connor's hurt right now, but right now they're still a dangerous team. You've seen the Bruins struggle at times to score goals. This is a team that can also struggle to score goals, especially missing Kyle Connor as of lately. So, I mean, I hammered the under. The over-under was at 5.5. I hammered the under. Swayman has been playing phenomenal lately. And I'm really looking forward to it because I feel like it's kind of be like an old school, old-fashioned, low-scoring 2-1, 3-2 game. And I'm also hoping that because I bet the under. But
yeah, I don't know about you guys. I'm really surprised by Winnipeg because I feel like by the end of the offseason, like mid to the end of the offseason, I really thought that Scheifele and Hellebuck were going to get moved. And those 2 extensions kind of like came out of nowhere. And now, like at this point in the season, it doesn't really seem like they have any plans to move either of them. Like I think we were talking about Hellebuck potentially being a fit in New Jersey, because they're fucking struggling for goaltending right now. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they have any plans to deal either of those guys, and they've both been playing fairly well. So I just thought that was kind of surprising.
Yeah. Shout out to Louisville. Tim Thomas loves planes. That's an old inside joke. But yeah, what's up, everybody? What's everybody's thoughts on tonight's game? How are we feeling? Give us a first goal scorer. I know who Chris. Chris has a little bit riding on that right now.
Yeah, little surprise for you guys. I know you guys are really gonna want a JVR hat trick for what I got planned. But yeah, JVR anytime goal scorer. I think it's a lock tonight. So
I'm riding with Davis right there. I'm JVR anytime goal scorer. Let's fucking ride, baby.
He's so due, man. He's due.
JVR's due. I'm kind of feeling Coyle, and honestly, just because of how everybody's been talking about JD, I feel like he might pop off tonight with a goal. But I think he's going to get a 2-point night tonight, goal and assist.
It's going to be tough with the goaltending, though. Like, he's looking to bounce back after that game. And honestly, he wasn't terrible last game. It was that one major mistake. My biggest concern with a guy like DeBrusk is obviously, like, he gets in his head a lot, too. I know it's a mind game. Like, you've heard, I mean, even, like, some of the best players in the game, I don't know why I was about to say Kovalchuk. Jesus.
Fucking legend.
I don't know. I meant to say Nathan McKinnon. I mean, they're going to sports psychologists, and so like you're hearing a lot more players starting to do that. So it's like, like maybe I don't know if it's something he's done or maybe it's something he should look into because he hasn't had it easy ever since being a Bruin, right? I mean, that's the problem with being the first overall pick with the Boston Bruins, the last one to stick it out with the team so far, and he's looking for a bounce back game, but you're looking at one of the best goaltenders in the league, who's I feel like he got a shutout as of recently. I could be wrong. Again, I don't watch the Winnipeg freaking Jets, but I'll take a look there real quick. But it's going to be a tough bounce back game for him.
To go back to your point, like again, of course he's got to be going through some sort of mental like. It can't be easy, man. Like, especially you got a fan base like Boston, like how much pride we have, and like again, he's been getting shit his entire fucking career, man. And like again, Ovi did the same thing, man. He's been going through a drought, and he said that he's been talking, doing different things to try to get out of the slump that he's been feeling, in his head. And he's gonna be the best goal scorer to ever play the game. So like everyone goes through it. It's just a matter of how you kind of push yourself through and get yourself over that hump. But yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's been one thing after the other, and last game, it was just kind of the icing on the cake. And I'm honestly really happy that they're not kind of making him go up to the 9th floor. Like I would like to see him be able to, kind of get back on track. And I really hope tonight versus Winnipeg, he kind of can find his game and find the back of the net.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Especially in this city, right? Like you ask for it, you request a trade. People assume that you're the reason why they let go of Bruce Cassidy. Whether that's a true thing or not, it's not really up to us to harp on that, right? Like that was an internal decision. But ever since he made that request, I feel like a certain percentage of fans just kind of have. They have a bad taste in their mouth about JD. And so when he does go through these droughts and when he does kind of go through slumps and he's streaking, because we all know he's a streaky player anyways. Like that's just who JD is. He is streaky. So when he's going on one of those negative streaks and he's not producing, it makes that target on his back a little bit bigger and a little bit easier for that crowd who already kind of has a bad taste in their mouth just to be louder about it, They're like, see, like JD stinks. Like he doesn't care. Like get this guy off the team. He doesn't care. He doesn't try. It's like, it's not that deep. He's just streaky.
And these people that are instantly saying, well, fucking trade him to whatever. Well, at this point in the season, let's be real here. For the stats that he's put up, the analytics bullshit, whatever. Hypothetically. What do you think that you're going to get for Jake DeBrusk at this point in the season? He's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. Wouldn't you rather ride out the rest of the season and hope that he finds his way and gets back to the old JD rather than ship him off for a 3rd or a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick? Like, wouldn't you rather? I mean, the way that the cap is set up right now, I don't see them doing anything, and it's not worth them moving him at this point.
No, I agree. That's the thing too. A lot of people just want to trade him just to trade him.
It's not that easy.
No,
the other team has to and I get, especially from the Bruins fan base, it's easy to see it strictly from that Bruins lens where it's easy to just say fucking trade him, right? Trade JD. Well, the other team has to accept the trade. And what do you think that why would a team want him at this point? He's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. I would rather, as a Bruins fan, let him ride it out and hope he finds his way. and then, get back on track. Like, don't just fucking ship him off. What are we going to do once we ship him off? Who are we going to, we could call up Merkulov, Lysell, but I'd rather wait and hope that he kind of finds his way again.
But then you say you do that hypothetically, then you have a defensive hole. So that that's the thing too. Is like you can say what you want about his inability to be able to put the puck in the net, but he's making plays happen still. I mean, he should have had 2 assists the other night with two backdoor passes he had to Pastrnak, but Pastrnak wasn't able to put it home. But like you're totally forgetting about his 200-foot game. That's the thing too. Like even last game,
Right.
He cost the Bruins essentially kind of that game. And well, I shouldn't say he cost them the game, but that brutal turnover, missing the net by that much, which obviously led to the loss. But what he was doing before that and leading up to that was good. And it just comes down to his decision making when the puck is on his stick. That's my biggest concern with him is he has to be a little bit smarter and like he just it's on him. The coaching staff has done what they've been able to they've done all they could do, right? Like they've been working with him long enough. I mean, last year, I know it's only been a year and a half of Monty basically, but it's been long enough. He had no problem last year, and this was our biggest concern with him going into this year's. What's he going to look like without a Hall of Fame center in his line, right? And probably and another Hall of Famer, Marshy, on his line. So I would like to see him play with Zacha and Pasta and see if they can open up some ice with him. Open up some ice for him, and maybe he's not, because right now, like obviously a goal, like a missed shot like that he had the other night, you can tell he's gripping the stick a little too hard, and he's not having fun right now. He's not he's playing on edge too, so you can offensively at least, right? Because defensively, I feel like he's been phenomenal at times. He's been really really good at times. So I do want to see even though the 200-foot game has been good and he's been great in his own end, I do want to see him obviously at some point. You got to put the puck in the back of the net. If you're going to play top 6 minutes, you have to. Yeah. I get it. And analytically, his game has been great, but you still have to put the puck in the net if you're going to play top 6 minutes, man.
Yeah, dude. It's funny you say that too, because me and Chris were talking earlier. Like, you can talk about analytics as much as you want, right? Because it is a useful tool, but at some point you have to look at the production that he's making or not making at this point. 4 goals through 30 games for him. One of them is a power play goal. I think he only has 5 assists. And like Boosie was saying too, last game, yes, he's making things happen. Like he's making good passes. He could have had 2 assists last game, but Fleury was standing on his head. If the analytics are good, then yes, absolutely use that to defend him. But at some point too, you can't just keep using that to defend his non-production, because if he's expected to be in those top 6, in a top 6 role, playing top 6 minutes, in that role, you're expected to produce and contribute offensively. Now, granted, me saying this isn't me ragging on him. This isn't me saying that he sucks or anything, but I'm saying you can't keep using those numbers to defend his non-production. At some point, that production absolutely has to come, because that's why he's in that role. And I think it will. I want him to produce. I want him to be a good player. When he requested a trade, I said, don't trade him. This is your guy. Ride with him until he figures it out. And this is just kind of who he is, and he's streaky, but he's gonna start producing at some point. There's no way he's on pace for a 28-point season. That would be catastrophic for him.
Especially in a contract year, dude.
Especially, dude.
I think the fact that, I think he thinks he's worth, at this point, man, what he's done, you bring up the analytics, whatever, I wouldn't pay him more than fucking 3.5, dude, at this point. And even that is pushing it for me. And again, I think the fact that he's had 2 27-goal seasons and a 25-goal season, again, I think people are kind of thinking that what's gone kind of under the radar is how good and how much his defensive game has improved.
Yeah.
And I think that's gotten a little overshadowed with the fact that, like Boosie and like you said, he's got 4 goals, right? We've seen him score 25 plus twice, and we've seen him have a 25 goal season. So stuff like that is going to go under the radar. People aren't paying attention to that kind of stuff. And I think they're just seeing the 4 goals and the low amount of points. And again, it is a contract year, so it's stuff that you have to look at. It's what do you do if you're management, right? Like, if you're not putting the puck in the net, you're expecting him to be a top 6 forward. He wants to be paid like a top 6 forward. You have to put the puck in the net. Plain and
That's
simple.
what I'm most curious about. Heading into this offseason, what do you do with him? Because you kind of mentioned it earlier too. Like, does anyone know what his value is right now to other teams? Like, it's probably pretty low. His value right now is not even probably. His value is definitely low. Going into a contract year, producing at the rate that he is right now, the streakiness in his career as a whole, like his value can't be that high. And then, like you said too, if you extend him, you said the highest you would go is 3.5. I think the highest, and not a dollar more, that I would go is 4. 4 is it. If it continues,
I'm not sure if he can get less than 4 right now. Though, like, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not really sure.
You don't think he'll get less than 4?
I don't think he can get less than 4. Like,
it's tough. What I see happening is, say he doesn't come back to Boston, right? An approach that I think would best suit him is to, again, Boosie, you brought up the mental health side of things, right? Where maybe he's in his own head. Maybe he's just kind of struggling with the expectations that he's had since day one in Boston. Does he go home to Edmonton, potentially play a year with Connor McDavid, with Leon Draisaitl, close to home, get back on track, and then get that decent contract? Because I honestly don't even know, man. Like, do you think he'd be willing to ultimately take less money than he thought he was worth at the beginning of the season? Because you have to sit there and say, going into the season, bro, he probably was pretty fired up. And it just hasn't, again, has he been gripping the stick too tight? He just hasn't been able to find the back of the net. And I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what you do next. What kind of offer do you toss at him?
Yeah,
and is he a kind of guy that's gonna want to bet on himself ultimately, like Bertuzzi did, right? Bertuzzi probably thought that he was gonna go there and play with a guy Matthews or a Marner. That hasn't really panned out, and that's the risk you take, right?
Yeah, if he wants to bet on himself, he absolutely can. But I have a feeling that he's not going to want to bet on himself. I feel like he's got, just because of his inconsistencies, maybe it's in the back of his mind. Maybe he just wants to get locked up for a long-term deal. But I also wouldn't be surprised if he takes a 2 or 3 year bridge deal, probably like a 2-year bridge deal. Yep. Say he gets $4 million a year and tries it again, right? Like, maybe, because he still has plenty of time for another big payday if he does take that bridge deal. But
it's a risk.
It is a risk, yeah.
Because at that point, you're 30 years old. By the end of that contract, you're 30 going on 31. It's definitely a risk.
It's definitely a risk, but you got to hope at that, or for his sake, he at least found his game. But we'll see. I mean, he still has plenty of time to turn it around this season. I mean, you have to remember, like, he was getting really hot leading up to the Winter Classic last year, and then obviously he got injured. So maybe he's still perfectly capable of that, but you have to see what he's able to bring to the table. Just like, Monty's got to put him in the right position to succeed, but he also has to figure it the fuck out himself.
Yeah.
Real quick though, I know we've talked a lot about DeBrusk, but I've had this Gale post here pinned up for a little bit. The fourth line, man, and someone else said it. Their bet. Oh no, never mind. It was the same thing. It was the same pin. The fourth line was the best game you've seen from the fourth line all year long last year, and that was, I mean, from Steen hitting Bogosian behind the net, making a play happen, from Lauku dropping the mitts, and
shut up,
Steen going. And Beecher just playing phenomenal hockey, phenomenal fourth line hockey as he has been. So that was my biggest takeaway. One of my biggest takeaways from that game is how great the fourth line played. They produced so much energy for that team. Just letting the kids play, right? Because we finally really have like a kid line, even though Steen's the oldest at 25. He's technically a rookie this year, I still believe. So that was awesome to see. That was encouraging to see because you want to see that line because it goes back to the 2011, 2012, 2013 years, right? When you had the Merlot line, that line would friggin' get paired, or even like more recently, like even like no 6 line last year, or I'm trying to think of the fourth line before that, but they would always get
Corrali.
Yeah,
that Corrali line.
Those lines would always get paired up against the top lines because they're capable of shutting them down. And every now and again, they get their cookie, right? So that's what you need. And for Bruins hockey to succeed, I feel like it's always been their DNA is that fourth line is kind of the identity of what the Bruins are going to be that night, in my opinion. Like I feel like that fourth line's going, if they're clicking on all cylinders, like that's a dangerous team because if they're going, the other boys are going because they're getting riled up on the bench, they're getting horned up, and they're like, all right, if Beecher, Lauko, and Steen can fucking do this, it's our turn to step up. And obviously, Beecher made a nice play along the boards the other night to get Pasternak that puck, and just I felt like they had a very good 60-plus minute game that night. And build off that, build the momentum. And I want to see the team bounce back after that overtime loss and play the exact same kind of game they played the other night. The only problem is you're going against an even better goaltender that night, tonight, even though Marc-Andre Fleury the other night looked fucking like 09 Marc-Andre Fleury. Like every now and again, a goalie's going to steal a game. And he stole that game because as easy as the game could have been 10-3 Minnesota, the game could have easily been 10-3 Bruins as well. So he's going against another hot goaltender right now tonight, and they got to fix their mistakes and find the back of the net.
To bring up, sorry, Sully, bring up the point about this fourth line. With our, with us being dropped the mitts and everything, we kind of focus a lot on, obviously hockey fights, whatever. I think the Lauko fight 100% like embodies why fighting belongs in the NHL.
Yeah.
Because dude, with that, again, it was a complete momentum swing. How fucking fired up that, and he loved to do it. Again, these guys get paid to do that kind of shit, man. And literally 2 minutes later, the significant momentum swing, David Pasternak scores a goal. I mean, it's that I wanted to bring that up because of how much that correlated, right? Like the boys were fired up. Like I think it'll always have a place in the game. I've had people tell me that there should be no people fighting. It's dangerous, and it is. But again, that's what you sign up for, right? As a hockey player, and again, some people that's your job and they enjoy doing it. And that was a huge momentum swing, Lauko doing that. And he fucking his post-game presser, man, he was like, man, I was so excited to, have the visor on and get the okay to just kind of run around and find someone to fuck with. And I love that shit, man. Like he enjoys doing it, like, and he's good at it. He's a tough fucker. And it'll always have a place in the game in my mind. And we saw that firsthand with Lauko last game.
Yeah, dude. And to kind of, I wanted to pull up one of Greg's comments as well. The fourth line is starting tonight too. And what I wanted to kind of piggyback off of that whole conversation was that, has that not been the one consistent line that Monty has stuck with and not messed around with? Like that's been the one consistent line outside of maybe a guy taking a night off or, just like one of them's hurt, like when Lauko was hurt. That's been your one consistent line. And look at them. They're clicking right now. So that's another thing that I want to start seeing as we kind of get further into the season after the Christmas break. Can we get some consistency in the lines? At least a little bit. Like, don't split up Coyle and Freddie. Keep them together. Keep Pasta and Zaka together, and then figure out what works from there.
So, Sully, to kind of caveat off that Coyle and Freddie, add JVR to that. Why are you breaking up that line, dude?
Yeah, I love that line.
Like,
Also,
why the fuck
Louisville,
are you breaking up that line?
Louisville, Jack Edwards is on vacation. He's definitely he. Where do you think he went to vacation? Where's a Jack Edwards vacation spot?
Oh my god, he probably went to like
Encore.
Fucking Webster, Massachusetts. He rented a house, or he probably owns a house on that lake with that long ass name. I can't even say it. That's definitely
like Chugga Cucamonga, something like that. He's definitely at the dispensary. You're right though. He's probably on that lake, hit the dispensary on his way up, and he's got Nesson on right now. He's probably got the PrimeTime Preview on right now with Nesson in the background. Just dying at this conversation.
Lotion in one hand.
Yeah. Louisville. Wait, what did Louisville say? Jack is ripping tweez somewhere in Florida. He's definitely a Florida guy, like a Cape Canaveral guy. He's got like a trailer down there, hanging out with his pet alligators.
Takes them for walks on leashes.
Yeah.
Are we worried about Lori on the first pair after that last experience, or has he gotten better since the last time?
I'm not worried.
I'm not worried about it. It's going to be growing pains. I mean, you got to remember, he hasn't been playing D for that long. He hasn't been playing professional hockey long at all. Like, how many games did he play last season in the AHL? A handful, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
And so this is his first real full professional season. And I thought he stepped in and he's done fine. I mean, to have the confidence to jump up and plays the way he has and shoot the puck and make offensive plays, that's encouraging. Obviously, you want to see him get a little bit better in his own end and not force breakout passes. But it's going to be growing pains with a young buck like that back there. And I mean, he still has to grow into his body too. I mean,
right.
He's like 6'4", 120 pounds with his gear on. Like he's string being out there. So, I'm not worried about him. It's going to be the growing pains. That's the unfortunate thing. Yes, he's going to frustrate at times, but in the long run, it's only going to better him. He's going to learn from his mistakes. He's a smart hockey player. He's going to be, part of the future. So I'm not worried about it.
And it's actually funny. Lori has played 15 total games in the AHL, and he's played 15 total games in the NHL. So, hey, the Howard Show. Let's go.
Holy fucking shit, boys. I'm here. I got the bag. I'll be right back. I gotta go put it in the fucking fridge. We're here, boys.
Let's go. So, yeah, I mean, his time in the AHL and the NHL is even until tonight. Tonight's his 16th game in the league. So, 15 in the AHL total of last year and this year. And then he's played 15 games in Boston so far this year. So
who is Alex Faust?
He was on one game. He did a really good job.
He did a preseason game. He was good.
Yeah, he did a really good job. I mean, it was definitely a change of pace from our boy, but dude, like 90% of the time I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. Like, and I'm either drunk or high, so I'm like, I have no idea what Jack's talking about.
Peace out, Jeremy.
Play-by-play. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, he was good in that preseason game, though. I mean, I think the way they're utilizing him is probably signifies a change in the normal, what would you call the normal play-by-play? Team.
Wait, what did I do?
I don't know.
Who the fuck is Nick, bro?
I don't know.
Love you, Gail.
My liver just got scared.
Yeah, I mean, so
wait, how do you guys see the comments?
Go to make the screen minimal, and then at the
comments.
Chat, click on comments.
Oh, where it says comments. That makes sense.
Right.
Jesus.
This is something planned by Nesson. Obviously, the writing's on the wall. This is Jack Edwards last year. I mean, you could tell he definitely wanted Yeah, I'm done with Jack. You can,
Dude, I love what Jack's given us.
Yeah, I do too. It's just when it's time, it's time. I know we're all big Jack guys, anyways. Like no one's like bashing him.
no, and it obviously it's. I think it's. Yeah, I'm not starting rumors. I think on the wall. This was planned by Nessa, not really from Jack. I mean, when has Jack ever taken vacation? Anyways, personally. I don't think he's coming back.
See, I think they had I think they had a fight / conversation about him even doing this year alone, because they tested Alex out in preseason.
Yeah, but we also don't know what his contract is either, though.
3 more years.
We went through his contract.
I found it online.
I thought I read that it ended last year.
Yeah, and then they renewed him for 3 more years last year.
So boys, I don't want to speculate, especially on like medical stuff. Like I of course don't want to do that, but like, do you think it could be a factor that they just want to like let him kind of play out this year and then kind of transition to someone else? Like, because obviously you can tell he's like declining fast.
If he comes back next year, then I think it's gonna kind of be like what you're seeing now. But I think you'll see a guy like Alex Foster, someone else like that, just in the mix a little bit more. I think you'll get a little bit of a rotation going on.
Dude, I wish we still had Dave Gosher.
Gosher's awesome.
Dude, he's absolutely electric. I love hearing him on.
Is that it's a Vegas guy, right?
Yeah.
Dude, he's got 3 rings. Do you see that picture?
Yeah, and they all get bigger too as they go down the line.
And it's so like nostalgic, like remembering like going to like hockey games at night and like hearing him just like fucking being so amped up like for goal calls and like just being in my dad's car listening to him, call the game and whatever. It just I miss him for sure. He's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gosher is really good.
It would have been nice to have him on the TV side of things here, but wasn't Jack's time yet.
How far behind is my stream right now? Has the puck dropped for you guys?
No.
Just did.
Just did for you. Fucking Davis is ahead of us.
They just finished the national anthems for me.
Ooh, yeah, it just dropped.
Swayman's skating in the net right now for me.
Same.
All right, me and Boosie are lined up.
Oh, nice. I'm ahead of you guys for a change. Go fuck yourself. Oh, because it's in Canada. That's why. I was like, wait a second.
Love you, Gail.
Bye, Gail.
Love you, Gail. Sorry, I can't talk. Oh, man, what a jersey matchup. Holy shit. Those fucking Winnipeg jerseys are so sexy.
Boosie, I think you talked about it beforehand, like right when we started, but Josh Morrissey, I think, is so underrated.
Oh,
like I don't think people talk about him enough, but he legit is.
The way he's transformed his game, he's starting to remind me a lot, even though he's older than him, he's starting to remind me a lot of Jack Hughes.
Yeah.
Jack Hughes or Quinn Hughes?
Quinn Hughes, sorry.
Yeah.
He's starting to remind me. I see a lot of similarities in their game. Granted, I watch 12 minutes of Winnipeg Jets every year. So I wonder if Bobby's at the game.
Yeah, he is, I think.
Puck has dropped. I'm at 9:42.
Yeah, you guys didn't see his outfit for the game?
9:42.
Yeah,
at 9:54.
I'm at 9:33.
Mail it to me after he wears it all night. I said, go in the sauna and then fucking mail it
Look
to
at
me.
fucking Monty rocking the vest underneath the fucking jacket. Love it, baby. A little bit of torts action out here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Another defensive miscue.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The transition game has been frustrating at times this year.
Very. Very.
So speaking of, Heinen just got that shot on net. Who would you guys say is your obviously at this point in the season, like your 7th player? Like who would you guys?
JVR.
There's so many you could.
I feel like it could go any like JVR, Heinen, like especially with him being on that PTO.
Yeah, I mean Heinen would be a good pick.
You know who I think is a sneaky good pick that doesn't put the points up, but has been great for us defensively and No, the face-off dot's going to give it away, but I kind of have Beecher as a vote.
Beecher would be good.
Undercover.
Honestly, has he been the most consistent rookie, you think?
Dude, I said on our last podcast, my favorite thing right now is Monty throwing him out for only face-offs. Like half of his minutes in the last game of the third were him taking the face-off and then getting off the ice.
Right, because dude, he's so strong on the draws. Like
he's rolling at almost 60%, right?
Yeah,
it's like up in the top 10.
And
that's exactly what we want from a fourth line center. Like
right.
He's literally on pace to get more points than Nosix did last year.
He made a big hit just now too.
Dude, I love his game. I'm so glad
Beecher.
we didn't give up on him.
I know.
Yeah, I wanted
this
him
was the year too.
It was trending towards that, dude. Like again, I think it was very like I think way back when Sully and I were on a pod, like it was very similar to like the Trent Frederick situation. Like I feel like Freddie was in Providence so long, and it was like, man, when this dude has been in Providence, when are we gonna fucking finally give him a look? And I feel like the Beecher situation was very similar to that. And then once Cassidy left, finally he got his shot, and it panned out. Like,
aren't you glad we didn't give up on Freddie too? Like, dude, if he
going in the Archie for Lady Bing fucking wants to trade him, like, dude, he's phenomenal. Like,
the guy who steals our takes, and has us blocked. I know it's so ironic, but
Carlos 7th player award. Sharon just said crap. Geeky is a solid.
Geeky's a good one too.
Geeky's a good pick. That's what I mean. There's so many guys you could pick from right now.
Dude, like hearing Monty talk about Geeky today just reassured like everything we've been saying on our podcast. Like JD. after his injury, man, he's looked so fucking good.
Oh my god, JD.
Well, there goes that bounce back game.
I don't know what that means.
Hell of a take, Chris.
Nope.
What did he do that was so bad? I have him ISO cammed right now.
He fucking ate shit at the blue line, and then there's a 2-on-1.
I don't know. Would you say that's a distinct kicking motion? It looks like it. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, that's a kick.
Yeah, that's getting called back.
That's a fucking kick, baby.
Dude, even Morrissey, when it happened, he was like, like he didn't even celebrate. Also, don't act like you guys haven't lost an edge.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
When it rains, it pours. Don't act like you haven't lost an edge on the blue line before.
Yeah.
I said to Davis when I was on Drop the Mix, isn't it gonna be fucking crazy when DeBrusk has 20 goals at the end of the year and no one's saying shit anymore? I know that's me being optimistic, but it's not out of the red. You're telling me he couldn't put up 15 goals in the next half of the year? There's a very real possibility.
He could. Oh yeah.
Very real.
Fucking rights, baby. About time the Stripes make a fucking call.
Luckily,
dude, that was
luckily
fucking clear.
McAvoy didn't touch it.
Yeah.
Because that's a goal if McAvoy touches that at all.
Guys, what's your thought on obviously with Grizz, he's coming up on a contract year, like Wotherspoon, dude. Like he's another one. Like I really have liked how he's played.
Same. Is he
in the lineup tonight?
He is.
Okay. Yeah.
I have him in the.
I think he's just been safe. Like you haven't really seen.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Like he just has made like safe plays. Like you don't see like he doesn't try to do too much. Like
no, and that's perfect for a third pairing. If you want to put him and Shattenkirk down there, because Shattenkirk's perfectly capable of jumping up in the play and making shit happen. Wotherspoon, however the fuck you want to say it. He's a nice stay-at-home guy. Like you don't hear his name too often. I said this on the pod. Like it's been nice. Like who's within 60 both. So he's been a nice surprise, and you hear Monty speak highly of him, talk about the energy he brings, and It seems like those comments really woke the Bruins up the other night. That's one thing I forgot to bring up in the
Fuck.
Yeah, Waterspoon just plays safe.
I have him. I'm. This is me lightning in the pan, Brett, but I have him in the lineup over Forbert when he's healthy. I don't give a shit. Or Grizzly, one of the two of them. I don't give a shit.
At the price tag that you have Waterspoon at, I think it's a no-brainer. Especially with how young he is. Like, man, it's worth giving him the look and giving him the minutes. Like, I think we can assume at this point, like, Forbert's going to walk at the end of the year. And it's inevitable, right? And at this point, like, I would give Waterspoon the minutes and the reps. Like,
you don't need Forbert back next year. I also don't. I think Forbert and Grisick. Sorry, Chris. I know you're going to fucking come in my throat again. But I think Grisick and Forbert are two guys you walk away from in this. Granted, I don't know what's out there in this upcoming free agency class for left-handed defensemen, but if you're going to
Jacob Middleton
would be a nice ad for the bottom, but if Witherspoon continues to impress, then he has a spot on this roster. And then you have Ryan Lindholm on the left side. Your left side combined is like $8 million, maybe $8.5 million. Like,
and then you go get a guy like Fabro, played with McAvoy and Farabee.
Fabro, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's healthy scratch in Nashville right now. I'm sure you can get him for cheap. And I was told from an inside source that Sweeney's around it and visited Nashville 2 weeks ago to go watch him.
He's a BU guy.
Yep.
He's a
Makes
BU
sense.
guy.
Be a great Shattenkirk replacement / them fighting for that 6D right or the third pairing right spot for the rest of the year, like Grzelcyk and Forbert did last year.
Could you guys see them kind of staying put at the deadline, then potentially going and getting like a Noah Hannafin?
See, does Calgary want what you have, and are you giving up Lori to get Hannafin? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, if you
I
have
feel
to,
like we've been talking about it so long that like, and again, if Hannafin doesn't want to be there, do you see him kind of pulling like a Halsey, right?
I said this on OnlyBruins yesterday to Bootsy.
Like kind of tying their hands and being like, well, okay, like we don't have a choice. Like it's either we lose you for absolutely nothing or we grant you your request and we get a little bit back.
The only thing the only way I see Hannafin coming is if he forces his way to Boston like Hall did.
Yeah.
That's like, dude, Boston has nothing to work with. That's what people don't fucking get. Like me and you talked about it, Davis, and fucking me and Boosie talked about it the next day on our podcast. Why the fuck would Calgary want JD or Grzelcyk? What the fuck is that gonna do for them?
Brett, to kind of reiterate what we talked about, I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit if people keep saying, "Well, trade a first, trade two first." This is literally why we're in the spot that we're in, because we continue to do this shit. We don't draft anyone.
Yep.
We just drafted Chris Pelosi last year in the third round. We didn't have a bill.
Him and Hendrickson are lighting it up at the under 18s right now, which is fucking sick. But dude, I made a tweet. Like people were coming at me because it was like at the moment that I made the quote tweet, Locke Mellis was the only Bruins prospect going to the World Juniors. And I quote tweeted it and I said, time to restack the cupboards, right?
No, we have a first round pick 2026.
Yeah, we have 26 and 25. We don't have this year.
Yeah,
this year that was the Bertuzzi trade.
But Brett, we talked about this year, dude, how fucking loaded it is.
Dude,
even if you're picking between say 24 and like 30, whatever, like hypothetically,
it's a deep
right?
First round.
Like it's so deep and it's unfortunate.
Dude, that's the thing too. Like people came at me being like, "Well, no, you go get prospects like Merkulov and you go fucking bargain shopping like Lauko or whoever they brought up." And it's like, okay, that works every so often. Like at some point you're going to need to reload the cupboards here. And if Bergeron and Krejci aren't here to win a super team cup, I'm not trading the farm for fucking Elias Lindholm. I'm sorry.
No.
It's not fucking happening.
And,
I showed you guys the
even-
analytics today. DeBrusk is a better fucking player. Like, if nerd-wise, DeBrusk is a better player than Lindholm this year. Why the fuck would you, first of all, Calgary wouldn't want DeBrusk. Second of all, why the fuck would you trade DeBrusk for a worse version of DeBrusk? It makes no sense to me.
I feel like there's a lot of people falling off the Elias Lindholm train, and for probably good reason too. You don't need him. Like Zaka's fine in that 1C spot. Then you got Patra, he's fine. Coyle can run second or third line. You're fine. Geeky's been great. Like, you need a winger. You need a scoring finishing.
Go get Gensel.
Winger.
You want to give up your first and Lysell? Go get Gensel. That's what I'm saying.
Shot, boys.
Ooh.
I need a right-handed shot. I don't need Gensel.
Everly.
Yeah.
Gensel could be sick.
But I don't think Gensel as long as they have Malkin and Crosby. So
no, see, I think if you're trading for Gensel, you're probably sending DeBrusk the other way, right?
See, then I wouldn't really want to do it then, because then you're kind of
this is a whole other can. This is a whole other can you got to open. So you could make a trade today, DeBrusk for Kuzmenko. You'll probably get a couple more goals, but you have no one playing the penalty kill. You're going to suffer defensively. Why the fuck would you do that for the same dude? Philip Deneau's making $5.5 million and has one more goal and 2 more assists than JD. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
What are we fucking talking about?
You guys, you talk about a right-hand shot wing, right? Are you guys like completely shutting the door on Lysell?
No, not at all. I'm a huge Lysell
guy. I know you guys aren't, but I'm saying like next year you got to think automatically they're going to put him in the top
next year's a different story because next year it's either you're on the big club or like what the fuck's going on, right? But
yeah.
I'd be worried about riding so many rookies. Like, I mean, if you do, Lysell sticks it out this year, right? And he ends up doing okay with the big club and he gets his chance and he sticks it out for the playoffs. You're looking at Patra, Beecher, Lysell, Lauku. I don't know if Lauku's technically a
Lorai.
Well, but then on the back end, you got Lorai. You could possibly have Wotherspoon. You could have too many young guys. So I don't.
Yeah.
Obviously, I want to see what you have in house, but I do like if a guy like Eberle is going to be like cheap money. I mean, the Eberle kind of feels like because he's on the back 9 of his career. Eberle like trade right now kind of feels like a Mojo like trade back in 2019.
Yeah.
Out and him
and Marshy are close to the same age, both Canadians. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some familiarity from them playing juniors together and stuff like that.
Kessel, I don't know, dude.
Kessel
I just threw that up. I don't. But see, this is the thing. I'm call Lysell or Merkulov while Patra's gone. Call them up. But rather them in the lineup than Brown. If you're gonna sit Steen or Lauko for a game, I'd way rather them in the lineup.
Right now, I like what it's like right now.
Whenever they need a forward, like stop calling up Brown.
Yeah.
Bring up Lysell. Like from this point forward, there's no reason for it anymore.
I got called an idiot because I said that fucking Winnipeg fleeced that trade. I don't even remember who it was that was coming at me. It was somebody in B&G, and go fuck yourself. What a trade for Shovel Day Off. I can't believe people wanted him fired for that Pierre-Luc Dubois trade.
Oh, yeah, dude. That
dummies.
Was a good deal.
Dummies.
I mean, it was good for both teams, too, though, honestly.
Dude, Pierre-Luc Dubois has 0 points in 9 games. What are we talking about? Velarde's like top points on fucking Winnipeg.
Yeah, Winnipeg won that trade 100%.
Oh, yeah.
From Abby.
The trade deadline you're getting closer and closer to the trade deadline. You're starting to realize that a lot of guys are priced out. You're not ready to sell House. He's still unsigned. Do you bring Kessel in?
Then maybe, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is he's not going to go anywhere. He's not going to play every regular season game until the end of the year. He has an Iron Man streak that everyone forgets about. So if he's going to a team, it's a team that has a roster spot for him every night.
Well, then he doesn't.
There's no playoff team that's going to be willing to take him on.
So that's on him then. If he's going to prioritize that over winning another cup,
that's just what Elliot Friedman said.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, then stay away from him.
Because
he won't go to
Monty can't even keep the fucking lines the same for one day, let alone keep Kessel in there for the rest of the season.
See, what I want to see, like, especially with this DeBrusque, we'll call it a debacle. I want him back with Marshy, dude. Like, figure out the new captain. Like, obviously not new at this point, but like, put him back with Marshy. Like, they're comfortable with each other. Like, obviously, losing Bergeron on that line, that's a huge loss. Yeah. Do you put a Coyle? Do you put? I don't know, but like, again, obviously, whatever he's doing, it's not working, and is most of it DeBrusque's fault? Probably, but you got to just put him in a position to succeed. And
playing with two future Hall of Famers the year before.
Yeah, that a huge factor? Yeah, probably, but
yeah, no, but I was gonna say, and then going to a line of Poitras and Geekie, it's a big difference.
You're asked to drive that line and also be sort of a mentor to Poitras, right? Like, and Poitras centering that line, and it's like, I don't know. If you want to get him going, put him back with Marshy. Put him back with Marshy, and then even Poitras centering them. Like, I don't know. Like, something's got to give, though.
Even Coyle's kind of taken a step back the past couple weeks.
Yeah, he has, but like, I wasn't expecting him to stay on that pace, though, dude. He was on pace for like 70 points.
Yeah,
65, 70 points. Yeah.
Coyle's game, though. That's Coyle's game, I feel like.
Yeah.
But like, and it's like Davis said too. Like, what have we learned from DeBrusque? He needs familiarity, and he is not getting that right now with his line getting switched halfway through every game and twice on fucking Sunday. That's not going to work for DeBrusque. And if you're okay with him just being a defensive player, then you can't cry about needing him to score fucking goals because you've labeled him as a third fucking liner. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's not fucking fair to DeBrusque. I'm sorry. It's not. And he might never have been the 35 goal scorer guy. We don't know that. What if he's a fucking Philip Deneau type player and this is just him coming into his role finally?
No, I don't think he'll ever be a 35 goal scorer guy. He's had his chances. He's too inconsistent. He's too streaky of a player to be that kind of guy.
Marshy, Geekie, and DeBrusque. It's interesting. It could work. Like, again, even
some gritty fucking players, but I still don't think that opens up enough ice for DeBrusque. That's why I want to see him on his strong side. I want to see him on his actual left-handed side playing left wing with Zacha, Pasta.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it should be. Like, keep.
You know what fast that line would be?
Yeah, keep Marchand and Pasta separate. You need to spread that out.
My second line is Marchand, Coyle, and Frederick. I think it's time to give Frederick top 6 minutes. And then your third line's JVR, Poitras, and Geekie.
I don't want to split up. I don't want to split up JVR, Coyle, and fucking Freddie. Like, I think that line is a matchup nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Especially down the stretch. If we're talking playoff hockey, that's a matchup nightmare.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, good pass. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Okay, and then that's the thing, Davis. You do that, right, for the playoffs. So this is where, what do you do? So if you bring in Eberle or somebody like him, you have JD, Zacha, Pastrnak, let's say. You have Marchand. Do you go Poitras, Eberle, and then do you go JVR, Coyle, Freddie? And then where's Geekie go?
Yeah.
On the fourth line? Like, it's a clusterfuck. And this is where the people where it's like, bring in Lindholm. Why? So we can have 7.5 centermen?
Yeah. Well, we talked about it literally this week. It's like bringing him in is going to be, especially the
you might as well send Poitras to juniors if you're bringing in Lindholm.
No, well, the thing is like, we're coming up on a year that we're going to have a fucking shit ton of cap space, right? Where are you sold on a guy like Lindholm? Like, again, we talked about it, man. The year that he had his huge season, he was playing with fucking Johnny Gaudreau, who was also at that time considered one of the NHL's best.
Like Tkachuk's first 100-point season.
And also Matthew Tkachuk. So, like, again, you have to take those types of things into consideration. Like,
yeah.
I mean, at that point, when Lindholm comes here, he's not playing with Matthew Tkachuk and fucking Johnny Gaudreau.
And putting Zach on the wing could actually hinder his development. Like, Zach is not old. Let's not forget that. He's 3 years removed from an ELC contract. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he's still developing, and he's done most of his development here in Boston. So I am in no way, shape, or form moving Zaka. You want to make Zaka your 2C? Fine. Put Paul back at 3C? Fine. Then what are you doing? Trading Pacha? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's you have too many centers at this point, which is hilarious because we thought we were gonna have none this year.
Boys, I don't know if you just saw the stat that came up, but right now the Bruins have already let up 6 shots on goals. They've had 10 block shots, so Winnipeg has 16. Shooting attempts. We only have 2 shots, and they had, I think it was 2 block shots. This game is kind of hemmed into our zone right now. Winnipeg's doing a good job of like locking up the neutral zone as freaking Geeky and Marchand just run into each other.
And Bruins just have such a tough time starting on time.
See, like Lindholm.
Dude, we're plus 13 in the first period, which is hilarious that you said that, Boosie. And we're like plus 5 in the second and 0 in the third and -5 in the overtime. Goal differential.
Yeah, it's weird how it works because like I feel like this is just, I mean, the same old fucking story from, especially as of lately. Like, I don't know, man. This game's frustrating off the bat. Like, you're not testing Hellebuck when you're playing a goaltender of that caliber. Like, you need to test him. You saw when you weren't really testing a guy like oh god damn it, who's the fucking guy in New York? Jesus,
Shesterkin.
Yeah, you saw that last week. Obviously, you put away with the win, but I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no offensive flow to this. Not only this game, but kind of like, could you say the team? Like, there's not really a consistent offensive flow.
But there definitely isn't, and that kind of starts with the coaching staff. I mean, it's on the players too, but when the coaching staff is like, they're not helping the players build history. Oh fuck!
Great, yeah. When you don't get that consistency, dude, like, how are you ever going to form chemistry between your lines? Like, it's going to be hard. You're not going to get that repetition.
Wonder what happened to Marshy.
It's when awkward fall in the corner.
Oh, it wasn't what? No, he's on the ice, Chris.
Well, Chris, Davis is ahead of me.
I might be ahead of you, dude. I'm sorry.
What's your time? Oh, fuck yeah! It just happened.
Sorry. Yeah, with Meter Rider.
Is Geeky from Winnipeg?
I was wondering.
I just saw that, dude. His family's there.
And every question to Monty today was about Geeky.
I think he's fine.
Isn't it fucking crazy that Potter gets to play with his brother in fucking the World Juniors?
Yeah, I know.
So funny.
I want to see a replay of this.
Sorry, if I'm like moving weird, it's because I set up this new shit and I don't have anything in the middle yet. So I don't want to be like sitting in front of the camera over here.
Brett, to answer your question, he's from Manitoba.
Winnipeg, it's a Providence.
Strathclair.
Strathclair? I wonder how far.
Strathclair.
Oh, Strathclair. Oh, that's probably in the boonies.
I'm saying that right.
Was all over it.
Oh, Catherine's got us.
What'd she say?
Strathclair.
Fucking read it.
I still need to go, Catherine. I still need to go visit Neshoba Valley.
Isn't that
the winery?
Phenomenal wine.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah, she works. I haven't been yet.
Catherine, you work at Neshoba Winery?
Yeah, I literally live like less than 10 minutes away.
Yeah, dude, I used to go there at least once a
this guy lives in the boonies, dude. He was born in the fucking boonies.
Yeah.
I love the Neshoba Valley.
What's going on right now with this game?
It's a couple hours from Winnipeg, so yeah, it's his home place.
Yeah, see, Greg knows.
Yeah, Greg Fox.
Yeah, well, I was like talking with Catherine, and she was like, "Yeah, I work at Neshoba Valley Winery," and I was like, "Well, do you guys have beer?" Like, I was gonna go there and just
Spoken
sit at
like
the
a
bar
true,
like-
true beauty, Davey.
like, I was like,
This is what blows my mind. People want to blow up the goalie tandem and get some forwards, but dude, Swayman can't play like this every night. Like you need these guys more than ever, especially this year. I think you're able to fix your scoring woes without trading Allmark.
Dude, would you rather score goals or keep the puck out of your net?
Keep the puck out, dude. And that's what I'm saying. I'm with you guys. Like, I think they keep them. It's just I know we were talking about it earlier too, but like, if it's gonna be too expensive, you just have to be careful with the extension. That's it. You just have to be careful.
I said this on OnlyBruins yesterday. If fucking Swayman's going to arbitration, you trade him and you roll Allmark and you figure it out from there.
No,
I do not want to go to arbitration with Swayman again.
I think he'll
get 8.5 to 9 million with the season he's having.
I think if they trade one of them, it's Allmark. Even though I hate this conversation though, because like,
dude,
what if Swayman's commanding 8 to 9?
Well, yeah, if he goes to ARB, that's a different story.
I have to address this because I had it like so. Drop the Mitts had a tweet right where it was like responding to a hypothetical fucking image that we saw, right? And I'm not gonna say who fucking tweeted it, right? But it was a hypothetical fucking tweet where it was Allmark for Nugent Hopkins in a second-round pick.
Yeah.
And dude, I was getting like fucking like telling me to like kill myself and shit. I was like, all right, like I get it. Like,
ask Sully's what's that like?
Yeah, people are and dude, I was like, man, I thought it was like it would have been like an interesting conversation. Like, I don't know, like obviously, but man, Bruins fans, I was like, okay, I'm gonna fucking stay away from that shit from now on. Like,
yeah, dude.
And I get it. Like at this point, yeah, Brett, you mentioned it, dude. Would you rather score goals or fucking keep the puck out of your net? And I get it. Like, yeah, I'd rather keep the puck out of the net and hope that we can, scramble a goal or two and win games that way. But I don't know. Like, do you roll with that going forward? I don't know. I'm curious what you guys think.
This is my thing. If you put Swayman in game, or let's say Allmark, because he's the reigning Vezina winner right now, starts game 1 of the playoffs. Okay, you put Swayman in game 2. You do the rotation back and forth, and it doesn't work, and you don't get out of the first round. Then you have a different conversation on your hands. Then it's like maybe people are right. Maybe you need to find a 1A and a 1B, not a 1-1 and a 1-1, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think this year is going to be like obviously we got a lot of hockey left, and I think this year is going to be a big test. Like obviously, I don't think Bonte's going to shit his pants at this year, having learned from last year. Like roll with what's working this year. Even last year, what was working was using both goalies, like, and I think he's going to take that approach this playoffs, and as he should. Like that's what's working. Don't fucking stray away from what's working. And you know what? If we have the same result or whatever, we get bounced in the second round or whatever, then yeah, let's talk. We at least talk about it, right? Like there are a lot of teams that are looking for even one goalie, and we happen to have two that are phenomenal.
Point here too, like you can't be the Oilers. Like they have two of the best players in the world, and they suck. They fucking suck. Like,
dude, fucking Campbell just got put as the backup in Bakersfield today.
No way.
I saw that.
Really?
Brett, I saw that, dude.
He lost the starting spot.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for him, man. He seems like such a good dude. Like. It's so funny because like Leafs fans are chirping it, but yet they have Samsonov doing the exact same thing this year. So shut the fuck up, Leafs fans.
Dude, last night, did you see Samsonov last night, dude?
Dude, that's how you lose a fan base. He gave up. Yeah, he gave up. He even said in his presser, he was like, it's not a problem of stopping the puck. It's a mental thing. Don't say that to the Toronto
That's
media.
no.
They're gonna eat you alive. It's over. It's over. They're fucked.
Did you guys just see that tip by Coyle?
I'm behind.
No.
I'm at 314.
Ahead of us, asshole.
All right, I'll shut the fuck up.
Fucking scumbag. Oh yeah, by the way, anybody who's looking at ordering DH Gate jerseys instead of Fanatics jerseys, I got sent pictures of them today. The alternates that Chris is wearing right now in the live stream look good. Yellow's a little different, like Boosie pointed out to me, but the home and aways are so fucking bad. So wait, if you don't want to buy Fanatics, I get it. If you don't want to spend on authentic, I get it. But wait until closer to the end of the year because they are not good right now. And I saw the
first play from Coyle there. Man, nice pass from Heino. Holy shit, man.
Oh, that was a nice tip. I just saw it.
Brett, to answer your question, they're trying to pump out as much product, especially during the Christmas season, as they can. It's literally strictly a business thing. They're trying to pump out as much as they fucking can. They're not doing quality work. And again, it's a money grab at this point. So just be cognizant of where you're buying from, and just understand that. Like,
understand if you buy cheap, you're going to get cheap.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna buy one of those hair, like the one you're wearing, Chris, from DH Gate for pond hockey. And like when I go to a game, just absolutely slosh because it's $40 jersey and it looks pretty fucking good. You know.
Yeah, but Mel, we ordered a pasta jersey off DH Gate. Actually, it was supposed to be a Marchand Centennial, and we got a pasta, like regular home jersey, like the regular black and gold with the Centennial patches on the shoulder. And it was like, what is this?
It's. I'd wait till the playoffs if you're gonna order from DH Gate. They normally have it figured out by then.
I would say Christmas is literally the worst time. Obviously, it's based on demand, and like everyone's trying to fulfill like gift requests and whatever.
And that's the thing; you can find good vendors on there that have the legit jerseys. It's the problem if they have the logo to match it. You know what I mean? Like,
What did Abby just say? Is scoring first keep for Boston or key? Did you mean key? Because it's probably key.
I think key.
Probably key.
Yeah, I think you got to get the first goal in this game, dude. This game is like nothing's going on.
Going against the goaltender.
Have we become the Islanders?
I think a little bit.
Let's not get crazy.
We are not fun to watch. There's games that we are fun to watch, but overall, we are not a fun team.
We watched the other night, though. Granted, we got the L, but like that was some really good Bruins hockey we watched the other night. It's just waking up on time. Fucking.
But another team against Minnesota that can't score either.
Right. It's also been a factor of not being able to close out games.
That's a problem for me.
Like, I don't.
DeBrusk isn't a problem. That's a problem.
I don't think. As far as the Islanders go, like I don't think that's necessarily a comparison. It's legit been. We've been ahead, and we haven't been able to close out games.
And as good as the Bruins
record. Shit.
As good as the Bruins record. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, it was key. It's scoring first key for Boston. Yeah, it is key.
As good as the Bruins record has been this year, you got to remember, like, they could have at least 4 to 6 more points right now if they knew how to close games.
Also,
Anaheim, Minnesota. It's a couple games that come to mind instantly.
You got to think too, like all these games that they've forced to overtime, especially these past couple of weeks, like those could have easily been like no points. But there's been a couple games like that, that late Marchand goal the other night where they at least salvage a point. I mean, the last 4 games have gone to overtime. And
Sully, to reiterate exactly what you're saying, you don't play 3-on-3 or shootout in fucking the playoffs. Exactly. I like this team's fight 5-on-5, and like you just said in the last 2 minutes of that game, that was a playoff goal from Marchand pulling the puck out of that scrum and throwing it top shelf against Fleury there. Like, yeah, I know that's a shitty play, being a goalie laying on your back. Your team should get that under you and close that out. But good on the Bruins for tying that thing up and going to overtime in the first place. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not worried about DeBrusque throwing it over the net in overtime because that's never going to happen in the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's just like these dying minutes right now. Like this is what you need to focus on.
Your point is about to be proven.
No, you're kidding me. There's 19 seconds left.
There's 36.
Wait till there's 7 seconds left.
Oh,
no.
Fucking horse shit.
Fucking cocksuckers, dude.
Oh my god. Oh
I'll
my
wait.
god.
I'll wait.
Oh, what's Swayman?
Exactly it. Your guy's point. Like, we're at the end of the fucking first, and 7
You got to
seconds.
close that out.
You have to close it out.
The Bruins refuse to.
Also, who's on the ice? McAvoy, Lindholm, Zaka, Pasternak, Marchand. Like, boys,
What is
pull it
Marchand
together.
doing though? There, watch the play. What is Marchand doing?
Oh, okay. McAvoy missed the net. Are we benching him? I think we should bench him, boys. We should bench him.
9th floor.
Yeah, 9th floor for McAvoy. He missed the net on that play there. I'm done with McAvoy.
What is Marshy doing though on that play?
Yeah, what is he doing there?
He tripped over his own feet, dude. Like,
how many times have we seen something like that from Marshy?
There we go. Trade McAvoy. Probably get Leon Draisaitl for him. That's a fair trade, right?
No, we can get Elias Lindholm.
Ah, there we go. Thank you. Sully, you want to give up a first and
Or Connor Garland.
Well, only if he's involved, dude. That's the only reason.
Did you see he scored last night? He scored a nice. He scored a nice goal versus Dallas.
Dude, he's a great guy. He's
I'm
a great player.
gonna go use the little boys' room and go
real
quick.
Situation's best.
I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick. I'll be right back.
You're gonna leave me with Davis?
Hey, Boozy.
You need a JVR goal more than ever. What a shit first period.
Yeah, dude, that was again just very underwhelming. Just very. 7 seconds left. It's like, and then a goal like that scored. It's like it sets the precedent for the rest of the game. It's.
And what's frustrating though is as great as Marchand can be and as electric as he can be, how many times have we seen him have boneheaded plays like that in our own end? Like just kind of standing there with his hands down his pants, right? Like it's. I need more out of Marshy. I know he's getting old, but like if you're going to be on the ice. Closing minutes of the first period, like closing seconds of the first period, like you need to step up and just finish the period, man. If he actually did his job there, we're going into the second period, no score.
Yeah, Boozy. Listen, we've seen Marshy play at Hart Trophy level. You know, like we've seen him play Hart Trophy level hockey at points in his career, right? And it just seems like this year has been very, very underwhelming. Like, again, he's not necessarily putting up huge numbers. Like, we see these, like, fucking bonehead plays. Like, he trips over his own feet. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, again, was he the best choice for the captaincy? Like, I didn't hate it when it happened. But, again, we've seen him play way better hockey than this. Like, this year has been very, very underwhelming for me.
No, I agree. You just need more, especially when you've been struggling so much. Like you just need more. It's like you're leaving your goaltenders out to dry too often.
Sharon brings up a good point. It's like I wonder if the C is weighing too heavy on him. Like, again, it's a good point. Like again, kind of like having Bergeron as that buffer. Like he was able to go out and be that pest that he is. Like.
Yeah.
Be that piece of shit. You know, I'm not saying he's a piece of shit person, but
play that way.
Yeah, just play that role and kind of go out and do what he does. And yeah, it's a good point.
And to even kind of reiterate that point. Do you guys remember that picture that kind of circulated around Twitter when Bergeron and Marchand were like talking in the the locker room or whatever
in the trainer's room?
The trainer's room. Yeah. After that, he had a 3-game stretch. Like immediately after that conversation, he had 4 goals in 2 games, and then obviously he went on that stretch with the hat trick, and that like he scored like 5 straight goals for the Bruins, and that was directly after that conversation. And now that's been about a month ago now, he's kind of back to what we saw when he was slumping. And it's like, I think there actually is a little bit of validity to that point.
No, I
agree.
I agree with that. Like, he's just another fuck off. He's another guy who's gripping the stick a little too tight at times. Like, but then he's also getting lackadaisical in his own zone, and you used to never see that out of Marchand, and now, I mean, I feel like as far as like the last 4 to 5 years, you've seen a little bit of it, and more so this year than as in past years, because I mean, he doesn't have Bergeron to fucking yell at him right on the bench,
Right,
or correct him.
But again, and I don't think it's even. I think that, to your point, Boozy, yes. But again, you're not he wasn't the guy. Like, he wasn't when someone else fucks up and like whatever, like they're coming to him. Like, he's the one who has to address this stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it just, I'm not saying he was or wasn't the best choice. Like, when we were going through this whole thing, I thought it was going to be McAvoy. I
did too.
I seriously thought it was going to be like, listen, centennial year. It's like a new kind of beginning, I guess. I thought it was going to be McAvoy. And I didn't think like there's no fucking way it's going to be Marchand. Like, and I understand why they did it, and he's a good player. He's been a legend for the Bruins, but I thought it was going to be McAvoy, and it wasn't. And I think McAvoy is going to be the next captain, but
yeah.
I think this whole thing for Marshy kind of happened so fast that, like, when Bergeron was on the team, did anyone think that Marchand would be the next captain of the Boston Bruins? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anyone fucking thought that, but I don't know.
That's a good point, Sharon. Not playing with Bergeron. He's been used to him on his line forever.
Mm-hmm.
But does it go to show that he was relying on Bergeron a little too much? I mean, look at it. Look at his own play. Look at his play in his own zone, right? Like, it's just it hasn't been the best. I mean,
yeah.
Again, he's playing PK. He kind of does it all for the Bruins, but
He's an 8
too. But I don't know, man. You want to see more out of your captain, a guy like that. Like, you gotta. He's fully healthy this year. He's back. Like, he had a full off season of actually being able to train properly and not rehab from an injury. You want to see more out of him, like that stretch that he went on a few weeks ago. But also, when he's not putting the puck in the net or producing points, you need him to be good in your own zone. I mean, if where Brad Marchand was when the Winnipeg Jets scored that puck, and you substituted Jake DeBrusk there, Jake DeBrusk isn't letting that goal in.
Right.
That might piss off some Bruins fans because they want to trade him, but Jake DeBrusk isn't just standing there watching the play and tripping over his own feet.
Yeah, like, see, they just showed the replay. Like, what is he doing?
Like, what are you doing there?
Like, just in that moment right there. I mean, I know he's the last forward back, but
also even right before the
but you're the last forward back.
He started gliding in, and he just let the shot, and then Swayman made the save, and I don't know, man.
Who were the other forwards out there when they scored?
Pasternak and Zaka. And you had Lindholm and McAvoy on the ice as well, so all of your top guys.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing? And like, where is Zaka on that play?
Trade McAvoy for Huberdeau right now.
Did you see Huberdeau the other? He had basically like a partial breakaway, and he had a clear lane to the net, and he like tried to force a pass through the middle.
He's brutal. It might go down as one of the worst contracts in NHL history, honestly.
I don't understand what happened though. Was it really like Barkov? Dude, how much of that was Barkov? Because Tkachuk popped off, obviously.
Yeah, it obviously wasn't Gaudreau either. This Tkachuk driving that line. You know what I mean? Like, it just it is what it was. It is what it was, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But
I also saw people kind of trying to drum this up today that Brady Tkachuk is unhappy in Ottawa, so they're trying to put together trades for him. Like he's not going anywhere. Don't worry. He's especially not here.
wait, who? Sorry.
Brady Tkachuk.
Oh yeah, the only way Brady Tkachuk's coming to Boston is if he's like, I'm only going to Boston.
Yeah.
Like that's, you know how many teams would fucking give up like what Florida did for Tkachuk? Like,
Oh my god, yeah.
then it starts at DeBrusque and McAvoy or Pasternak and Lindholm or Carlo. That's literally what it starts at, and the Bruins don't have enough to give that away.
Can you imagine him on the team though? Like Brady Tkachuk, dude.
See, I was thinking about giving up DeBrusque and Lindholm or DeBrusque and Carlo, but I just don't think I don't think Ottawa does it.
I don't think so either.
Like
Dude,
I'd
Carlo
easily,
is so good.
Yeah, but you're getting Brady Tkachuk.
No, I know.
You know, like imagine Brady Tkachuk, Zaka, and Pasternak. Like what a line.
Nasty. That's nasty. Or even you could even go like, well, actually no, because you threw JD in that trade too. But like you go Marchand, Tkachuk, and
Coyle, even.
Oh my god, dude.
To put a right handy with them.
Oh my god. Yeah,
man, I made
so it's a pipe dream.
Oh yeah. I made a shit post that I was hoping would pop off, but people don't get it.
Wait, did you just post it?
Yeah, I was like, can't believe McAvoy missed the net there to result in the goal. He needs to be benched and then traded for Huberdeau. Absolutely pathetic.
No, it's only it'll pop.
No, but those are the ones where you're like, oh, this will be good. You get like 6 likes. And then fucking me being like, oh, that's hitting from behind gets 700 likes and 37. You know what I mean? It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, losing possibly Celebrini.
I don't think like if he gets more than that game, it shows there's something wrong with our sport. That kid should have protected herself. That was a bad hit. You should hold up. You should hold up and grab that player 100% of the time. That's Celebrini's fault. That's why he fucking got kicked out of that game. That's 5 in a game. That's same thing happened to Pasta. I agree. That's 5 in a game. But to give him more than that, I think is kind of crazy to me because that kid should have protected himself the same way Lindgren looked at Pasta and then turned his back again to get fucking hit from behind. You're looking for the 5 in the game, and that's fine. It's part of the game now. But you cannot give them more games for that, especially in a pre-tournament matchup. Like, if he doesn't play against the U.S. tomorrow, come on. What are we doing?
Yeah,
it might be the only time that the U.S. and Canada play the whole fucking tournament.
Yep.
There's no chance that he gets more than what he got. There's no way. No way.
I don't know.
If he,
especially because the kid came back and played.
He did in the third, right? He didn't at first.
He didn't at first. He went down the tunnel and then he came back. I can't remember his name for the fucking life of me.
Swiss kid.
Yeah, but he came back and played. So I think that's a huge factor too. Like
it does. It does. They talked about Boone Jenner's hit on that Swedish kid where he broke that kid's wrist and dislocated his other shoulder, and he got suspended for like 3 games. The reasoning for the suspension was because the kid broke his wrist and dislocated his shoulder. Imagine hitting someone so hard that they break their wrist and dislocate their shoulder in the same fucking play. 2 different arms. Like, I couldn't even imagine hitting somebody that hard.
Yeah, dude, and like we talked about it, like with a very underwhelming, like for what we usually see from a roster of like Canada, they played very well, man. Like they were very well constructed. Like I don't think a lot of people know about like Connor Geeky, Morgan Geeky's brother, but like man, he is a phenomenal power forward, and Arizona's got a good one, and he played really well, and obviously with the Celebrini, we know what we're getting from him, and
Geeky, Cooley, and Dylan
Genther
are going to be such a good line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's going to be a line.
They're turning out to be like, again, they know what they're doing over in Arizona. Like,
it's taking time.
And again, don't rule out fucking Austin Matthews going there.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he signed that 4-year deal. Like, there's a reason why he only signed for 4 years. I think he's trying to, waiting for them to get that roster in place and kind of make some room and make some moves to, the new arena. I can see it happening. I wouldn't be shocked, man, if Austin Matthews is, the next captain of the Coyotes.
No, I wouldn't be there. And to be honest, like, I think what they're doing, obviously, they got clowned on for having to play in a college rink, right? But I think where they were as a franchise, right, they've struggled to fill up their building. They struggled to create like a homemade fan base, a culture down in Arizona. But I think the way that they're going about it, playing at Arizona State, getting these college kids involved in the games, having a good, fun, entertaining team, I don't think they're going to move. I think they're fine. I think they find another spot in Arizona, and they create a good culture there with a good team. Like you said, like if Matthews goes there too, dude, they're gonna be an electric team, and they already kind of are. Like, they have a bright future.
From Matthews' perspective, like going there this early in the process, where he is age-wise, I understand why 4 more years makes sense for him to stay in Toronto, right? 4 more years on a roster like Toronto, it gives him the best chance to win a cup.
And what, he's only 30?
Yeah.
At that point, he's going to be, 28, 29?
There you go.
He
might make the most money an NHL player has ever made in their lifetime. The way he did his contracts.
It was so smart.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, man. It just to go there this early, I think he made the right move in, signing the 4-year deal. It makes sense. 4 more years is not that much. Like, by the time we're talking, 4 years from now, it's like, okay, maybe Arizona's in a completely different spot.
Hello?
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Did my shit fucking go out?
No, my mic was muted. Brett was fixing his mic.
My mic just broke. I just broke my mic.
Actually broke.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you now. It literally went silent for like fucking.
I can't hear Brett.
Can you hear me?
No. I can hear Brett.
Boosie can't. We're doing great here, boys.
Brett, dude. What a fucking idiot.
Brett, what did you do? What happened to it? Oh, no.
I could hear Brett.
I could hear him, too.
No, I could, too. I'm just fucking.
Now I can't hear him, though. But I guess, like, I don't know. You think that... this game almost feels like the Bruins need a power play to wake them up. And when you're starting to feel that way about a team, like, that's kind of scary. Like, you need a power play to wake up.
They need the Christmas break so fucking bad.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, Jesus, man. They've been a shell of themselves the last few games. And granted, they've walked away with some wins, but fuck, man. It's outside of goaltending, what's really been good? Carlo?
Right.
Positive.
That's about it. Yeah. And, like, imagine this team didn't have the start that they did in the first, 10 games? They do need a Lauco scrap.
Yeah.
I'm about to kick Chris out of here. About to get the Jared treatment. Fuck, that guy sucks.
Can you hear me?
All right, Marshall. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you. I'm just kidding, bro.
Yeah, Boosie can hear you too.
I could hear you the whole time.
I think they can afford to take that many days off, though. I almost feel like it would hurt more. Honestly, but what's going to hurt? Like, what could hurt them more at this point? I mean, granted, injuries, knock on wood, but like, fuck, man, I don't know. Like, I don't know if time off is going to fix things, but I mean, it also looks like the Bruins are in their own head big time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was he yawning? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
I saw the pants him.
Fucking yawning now. This game's got to put me to sleep. I'm not even going to need my edible tonight. I'll tell you that much. Might fucking have to shotgun a fucking Red Bull after this period if it's anything like last.
All right, let's see something. Come, I just want to see some offensive zone time, and then see what they do. They just give the puck away behind the net, and then there's a shot for Winnipeg.
Yeah, Lauko did yawn on the bench.
That's crazy. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah.
Deep
Here you
Sarah.
go, Freddie. Here you go, Freddie.
Oh, all right. Well, Freddie wants to play.
That's something.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a mix-up of the lines yet.
It's coming.
Yeah, when you need it, he doesn't do it.
Yeah,
That's
Freddie
the
and
irony.
Dylan. Freddie and Dylan are talking shit to each other.
Dude, Dylan's
Oh,
a
he's
guy to have.
Yeah, that's a big fella.
Dude, he's a tough customer.
Yeah, he is.
But he's also a fake tough guy. Like, I don't know if anyone listens to John Scott's podcast.
No.
I don't mind John. I actually don't mind that podcast.
It's fucking annoying. He thought he was God's gift to Earth in the NHL. Like, dude, you're fucking.
Yeah, but he has good insight about fighting.
You're talking about the All-Star Game MVP.
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah.
And this is coming from a guy who. Oh, puta! This is coming from a guy who back-to-back beer league championships. Like I'm playing for the cup fucking Wednesday night, so don't fucking second guess me, Chris.
The
I'll
cup
fucking
we're
dare
calling
you
it.
so quick.
The cup.
Lucy hit the dude. It looks like I'm having a fucking seizure. I'm not doing that. If the Bruins score, I'll hit the gritty every goal.
Hey, Chris, that was almost a JVR tipping.
Oh yeah.
This is Chris right now. Emma, the lotion.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Close the door.
They're in for a treat. Get the dogs out of here.
That's fucking icing.
I guess.
If that's icing, then I got a huge horn. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Like, look at this. He hasn't beat like 90%. Oh, well, not.
Well, not only that, but it wasn't like like they could have got there.
Yeah. Who was that? He lined up on the play.
Freddie, I think.
No, on Winnipeg.
Oh, DeMello.
He's fucking fisting my back. Oh, that's me.
See, again, the fourth. It just seems like the fourth line is the line that is creating the most, which is outrageous to me.
Yeah, that's not good.
Game in and game out.
That too, but I feel like whatever line Frederick is on produces a good amount of offense, like a good 200-foot game.
Yeah.
Well, Marshall Lady being, let's fucking get rid of him. Shut the fuck up.
Freddie just has a motor, and it kind of rubs off on everybody else on his line.
See,
Yeah,
we talked about.
He's a gamer.
We talked about this earlier. Like, well, who the fuck's gonna want to Brust? Flip to a guy like Frederick, especially like for a fucking playoff run. That's a guy that people would fucking trade for.
Right, yeah, right.
He has another year after this though on his deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he has one more year.
Who? Fred, we can hear you.
Freddie.
Oh yeah, Frederick's deal is great right now.
Yep.
Brett looks down on the dump. Oh.
Dude, a guy for Winnipeg that's been so good that like people don't talk about is Cole Perfetti.
That was one guy that I liked Winnipeg having.
He's very good, dude. I think he's very underrated, especially with all the like young talent now, like Bedard, Fantilli, like Carlson.
Oof.
Perfetti kind of came on late.
Yeah, he was a late bloomer.
Yeah, but he's very good, man.
Just like me. I'm so grown.
We're going around.
Oh no. Right, your mic is all banged up.
Is it?
Oh, well,
I can hear you now.
No, it's not. No, it's fine.
Dude, I can't even hear you guys half the time. But if we're talking about Cole Perfetti or whatever the fuck his name is, that's who I wanted coming back for Swayman or Ullmark when those rumors were circulating. I'm so cheesed right now. I don't even know. I literally just
Like, how did that even happen? Did you try?
You're doing great, sweetie.
I put my finger on the bottom.
Here we go. We got a power play, boys.
Where it connects, and I pushed down, and it almost snapped it off inside my mic.
Oh, Jesus.
So I wasn't paying attention. I was just like trying to grab my mic, and almost fucking. So my brother says there's another one here, but I don't know where it is, and I don't want to get up.
JVR wants me showing the milk cannons.
You see what Lovell said in the chat?
Earlier, he's like, no word of a lie. I just stood up from my couch and sang the national anthem.
Dude, I died at that. All right, let's actually do something on this power play. Shattenkirk, Lindholm, Coyle. Who's that low? Is that Pasta? And JD? No, JVR and JD. Oh, yeah! Oh!
See, I'm so far behind you guys. I don't know how this even happened.
I'll tell you how it happened. Canada.
Yeah, I was ahead of all of you at one point. I don't know what
It happened last week, too.
One commercial break, and I'm behind by like a minute and a half.
Come on. What are you doing, Lindholm? Dude.
So, Abby
Hey,
says,
guess what? Put Geeky in the bumper.
Shaddy shouldn't have that top power play. Honestly,
I disagree.
Lately, yeah. Like, I think he's looked pretty good lately. I like to see McAvoy get that opportunity, but I think Shattenkirk has proved that he should get those chances.
Well, he moves the puck so well.
His vision is so good.
So did they start the second unit? Right?
I think so.
Yeah, they did. Okay.
Pasta wasn't out there.
Hey, guess what? Put Lindholm and McAvoy in your second unit.
They cannot handle the puck right now. It's just bouncing off their stick.
Way rather Shattenkirk. What?
It looks like Davis trying to play chill right now. It's fucking.
I still have yet to play chill with Davis.
That wasn't cool.
Keep it that
I
way.
got booted from the Something's Bruin boys because I had too much heart.
You know what, Davis? These guys won't fucking play with me, so maybe me and you are gonna start playing together. Because these fucking pieces of shit won't play with
the art and energy I brought.
Brett's gonna text us the next day and be like, "Sully, Mel, I don't blame you, boys."
Dude, I probably was like a minus 55, and then I had one goal, had the best hand sweep, jump into the door, broke the door.
Dude, you unplugged the PlayStation too.
I did. I
did. Did you already put this up, Lucy? Should not have left.
Yeah.
That's what she was trying to say. Okay.
Sully, do you remember that we were playing those kids that were fucking chirping? Like, we literally were playing against them, and they were sending me messages. I was like, dude, I'm just here for the ride. Like, I'm just having fun. Like, they were sending me, they're like, you're fucking trash. And I'm like, well, all right. Like, and I scored like one garbage. I think it was like a tip in because I was for whatever reason, like Al Pacino was in the box and It was like a tip-in goal. I hand swept and jumped into the door, and I heard like a vicious crack. And I was like, "Oh, that's not good."
Yeah, then you disconnected from the party. We're like, "Where did Davis go?"
You're like, he's selling by himself right now. Like, I was like, "Oh, well."
Fucking put on. God damn it, guys. Come
Maybe
on.
Davis and me need to start playing Shell because nobody else will fucking play with me.
Maybe you can.
Oh!
I'll play with you. You guys don't want to see my my Bruins dynasty.
I wish they had GM connected because PrimeTime Productions would have a sick GM league.
Yeah, we would.
Sully,
Yeah, we would.
Sully and I literally one night, Sully came over. We literally built a dynasty till like fucking 4 a.m.
Do you
remember that,
all the
Sully?
games?
No, it was fun. Yeah.
No, we literally,
Yeah.
we simmed
You
and
just
we
simmed
were
the
like making
season.
deals, and we were like 80 fucking beers deep a piece. And we were like,
What I do is
trying to win a cup.
I sim.
I'll be right back.
I turn off injuries and then I sim until the trade deadline, and then I turn the injuries on, and then because it takes less time, right? And you can actually get some trades in and do some fun stuff.
Yeah, it's fun, like especially because they have the like the prospects and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like when you go to the draft, it's like actual like prospects.
The only ones
like,
at NCAA are the only ones that don't come over.
Which is weird because with like the NIL shit, you would think like they would be on. I don't know. But
I don't know. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Makes no sense.
What so you had a family party today?
Yeah, my aunt lives down the road, like 20 minutes outside of London these days. My aunt lives down the road. She was having a Christmas thing, and I committed to it before we said we were going to do this live stream. So I at least had to go over and eat dinner, and then I came. I literally just ran down the road, stopped at the convenience store because that's the thing about small towns in Canada. You can't buy beer from a convenience store unless you live in a small town in Canada. It's hilarious. It's so weird. You can buy it at the grocery store, but not convenience stores or variety stores, whatever you call them. But
I gotta ask you, is the Molson that's sold in the U.S. different from the Molson that's sold in
and Labatt and Budweiser? Like it's all different.
I was gonna say because
so Budweiser here's made by Labatt.
Oh, I was gonna say we have Budweiser.
Dude, so
yours is Amherst, ours is Labatt.
Oh baby, oh baby.
Oh shit!
Not one person in the chats told me about how cool my new fucking background is. No one gives a shit about me. I love it.
You fixed the picture because it was crooked.
Yeah, you saw that when I came in. It was so bad. I hit it with my chair.
Do you remember? I took a picture of. I don't even remember what it was, and no one like commented whatever.
And it was me.
The only comment I had on that picture was "Fix your fucking picture."
Dude, it was driving me crazy, and it took me like 2 hours to comment it. I was like, I shouldn't comment it.
The OCD in you,
I saw it again, and I was like, dude, Watherspoon's taking Forbert out of the lineup for me.
I need to get my background. I got a Don Marcotte jersey signed.
Dude, I have a wedding gift for you.
The problem is
I do too.
It's something to put in the background of your stuff.
Boosie, I have a wedding gift for you too.
I can't hear you. Wow, that's me.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Can you hear me, Boosie?
Yeah, no, I can hear you guys.
I got a wedding gift for you that I haven't even been able to give to you. I'm hoping next week when we grab beers, I can give it to you.
Next week. Better be a lot of lotion.
Yeah, mine's from fucking But yeah.
Right, you have a sick background. I love the like.
I need some right here. Oh, right here.
It's very like aesthetically pleasing. Well, the reason why it works is because your fucking dome piece goes right there. So
I know. Just sitting right in the middle of it.
Yeah, so it works.
I got this bad boy that I need to get framed in.
Dude, I tried to bring this to the garden. They wouldn't accept it as a ticket. Fucking bullshit, eh?
That's horseshit.
Oh,
that,
dude.
Boosie, you gotta hang that like over your left shoulder. Just throw it on a hanger with a tack, dude. You're in business.
I wear it right now, but no, I know I got to hang it on the wall, like right there.
Yeah, there.
That's fucking like that's my like. If I'm working out at home, this is my little like workout station right here.
Yeah. My brother, dude.
Dark work right here.
My brother was like, "Is Boosie in Massachusetts?" I was like, "Yeah," or no, he didn't say Mass. He was like, "Is he in Boston?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, that's who like I went to go see and stayed with in November." I was like, "He's in Massachusetts." He's like, "Oh yeah, massive, huge tits, love it, dude." I was like, "What?" I was like, "That's us Canadians. That's all we could think about." Jesus Christ,
dude! I have literally had a line of like, so. Literally, since he got drafted, like Taylor Hall was my favorite player.
Same dude.
And
I know it hit you hard, Davis.
It did. I was like, God damn! Like he gets dealt, and I'm like, okay.
Dude, I was mad. I was mad they didn't trade Allmark instead. Seriously.
I was pretty bummed out, but I got like his military jersey. His military jersey that he wore, like the Hockey Fights Cancer one. And then I just like now it's in the closet. Like,
yeah,
that's it.
I have a bunch of his stuff from like when he played in the OHL.
Dude, Windsor was so gross.
They were fucking disgusting.
What was that, 2010?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was 09.
It might have been.
What
year did Sagan get drafted? 2020.
That was 09, right?
Yeah, so then it would have been 08, 09. The year that they played in juniors. Because they got drafted in 09.
Sucks.
Right? No, because Sagan came right out of juniors to play for the Bruins. So it would have been 09, 010.
Taylor Hall.
Wait, no. Wasn't Sagan's rookie year 2011?
I found it was 2010,
2011. If I'm not mistaken.
Fuck it.
Fuck, can I hear anyone now?
What the fuck?
It's 2010 draft. It was the 2010 draft.
Did you guys see Georgie Merkulov shift?
09, 010. No, because I'm a Lysel guy.
I'm gonna send it to you guys.
I don't want it.
I'm gonna make you watch it.
Unsend it. Unsend it if you can.
Too late.
Uh-oh.
Well, now I'm never opening my phone again. No, in all honesty, call up one of the two of them.
Yeah, they need to be here. Who do you sit though?
No, well, Patra's out. Well, Patra comes back, they stay in the minors.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of fucking playing Patrick Brown on a team that, like, like I said this to Davis on his podcast, which was a great pod. Whoever hasn't listened to it, Drop the Mitts, their last podcast. Aiden McDonough was on for an interview with Chris, but when I was on there talking World Juniors, we talked about this. Fuck, what was I just saying? Jesus Christ.
Merkulov.
Yeah. If you're not gonna if you're gonna send Patra to the juniors, call up one of them for a couple games. Like, taking JD out of the lineup and putting Patrick Brown in doesn't make you any better. It makes you way worse. To be honest, way worse. Not just a little bit worse. Way fucking worse. So it's like
he adds nothing. Literally nothing.
The only thing I can think is he's a great locker room guy, and the fellas like him. That's the only thing I can think about Patrick Brown.
There's a shower sheriff.
There's no excuse for him to be in this lineup. Zero.
Okay.
Oh, go.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I said the same thing, bro.
I'm behind you, Dave. Hey, McAvoy, stop asking the ref for penalties and play your fucking position. Jesus. Not going to lie, since his suspension, he hasn't looked great. Hasn't looked great at all. Injury might help that, but...
That's a Carlo. I mean, it's an unfortunate bounce, but it's a Carlo thing. And you know what? We talked about the PLD deal. Man, Gabe Velarde is a very good piece that went the other way in that deal.
God,
That's who I wanted back for Lysell. If you weren't going to get Byfield or Lysell, sorry, if you were going to trade Olmark to LA, I wanted Gabe Velarde back. If you weren't going to get Byfield.
Well, that's exactly it. It would be Velarde, and I think, honestly, that probably was the focal point of this Winnipeg LA deal was it's either you give me, Byfield or Gabe Velarde.
And the fact that they got Kupari and picks on top of that is insane.
Well, yeah, no, I agree.
Didn't they get a first?
They got a first, and
bro, what? That's the biggest fleecing of all time.
But I understand why LA did it too.
I do,
I feel like with Kopitar, Doughty, they're at their tail end. I understand why they did it.
I think you jumped the gun and paying PLD 8.5 though.
Yeah.
That's that's LA's biggest fault.
You don't think at some point that's going to kind of look like a
maybe 2 years from now when it's a $6.5 million contract opposed to 8.
Yeah.
But right now, 0 points in 9 games. He's making double and a half what fucking JD is. Or sorry, double and a 16th of what JD is. And they almost have the same point total. That's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this team is just.
Boosie's having some technical difficulties. He should be back soon. For anybody wondering where he went.
PLD will do. I can't zero in on.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Boos.
I accidentally used Siri on my laptop when I was trying to use it on my phone to find out when Taylor Hall was drafted, and then it just went ridiculous.
You see?
Yes. I give Merkulov a chance. Why just watch that shift?
Yeah, at this point, dude, you have no offensive talent right now. Outside of DeBrusque, you have nothing going.
But okay, so this is the thing. When Poitras comes back, okay, it's not even when Poitras comes back because you can play Poitras and you can scratch Steen and put Heinen on the 4th line and put Merkulov in the 3rd or 2nd line. The problem is when Forbert comes back, you have 0 cap. You have negative cap. You need to get rid of that fucking contract, especially if Witherspoon's playing the way he is. I'm sorry, I'm never going to give up on that. You have to get rid of one of JD or Grzelcyk to make this roster work.
Grizz is the guy I'm giving up. I'm not giving up JD.
Or sorry, Forbert or Grzelcyk. My bad. I don't know why I said JD.
Yeah, Forbert's replaceable.
I have Witherspoon over Forbert.
Brett, I honestly wouldn't even care if they just fucking left him on LTIR. I wouldn't.
Did you hear me say that on the OnlyBruins pod?
Yeah,
leave him on.
That's what I'm saying. I would not care. Literally at this point in time, I would rather them give fucking Wotherspoon the reps, let him fucking play the minutes, eat the minutes. I wouldn't care.
He's he's Seidenberg light. That's how I see him.
He is, and again, yeah, he's a young buck. Man,
played 300 games in the A. He knows how to be a pro.
Who?
Wotherspoon.
Wotherspoon.
Oh, Wotherspoon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So our point is, do you just fucking leave, pull a fucking Tampa Bay Lightning, and just leave fucking Forbert on LTIR, and then at the end of the season let him walk? I think that's probably the best
option.
I don't think that will fly though. NHL is cracking down on that though. That's
dude. There was something going on with your computer, Boosie. You sound so much better now too.
No, you sound better. It was like cracking out.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but you sound a lot better now. Sorry to interject that.
No, you're good. I think it's so like to ask you guys like say they're still first place, right? Going into the playoffs, like, you know, the run that they're on now, like come deadline time, what do you think their best move, like some guys that you would like to see them possibly, I mean, obviously we talked about Jordan Eberle, like, which would be a good move, but like other than that, like
outside of Eberle, my two guys are you swap Forbert for Middleton and you go get Tarasenko from Ottawa. Outside of Eberle, I would rather Eberle first, but like if you can get Tarasenko from Ottawa for 50%, $2.5 million, that's pretty good on your third line for a scoring
this is
depth
what we've
winger.
been fucking preaching on the podcast all season long. Like Carlo has been like your most consistent, your best defenseman all season long. Like I get it. People want to make like say McAvoy has been, but he hasn't. Like, he has more offensive upside than Carlo, but Carlo steady Eddie. You know what you're getting night in and night out from him. McAvoy, you don't. It's the inconsistency.
You know what's crazy, dude? Fucking Lindholm that I've just noticed has been benched for that last play over Witherspoon, and you got Carlo and Witherspoon playing together right now where I'm at.
Yeah. Oh well, Lindholm's out there right
now. And I understand that, but man, this like line juggling thing that he's got going on, like
so annoying.
It's
overcorrection.
It's brutal.
Yeah, like dude, you mentioned it, like overcorrection. Like last year, it was like he wanted to like
let the inmates around the asylum,
and like now it's like, well, dude,
trying to handle everything.
Marchand's not that leader.
No, he's definitely not.
He's not that guy. But do you think there's a better option than that at this point?
Maybe Mac. I mean.
No, he's a crybaby.
But do you think that would have been a
Carlo?
shift in things?
I'd have Carlo leading the D over McAvoy every day and Sunday.
I don't hate that.
I don't even know if you have like a true like leader that comes close to Bert. Obviously, it comes close to Bert, but like you don't. I don't know if you have like.
Coyle's like, a good quiet leader.
Do you guys want to know what my thought is?
No.
Well, I'm gonna tell you anyway. So bend over and
put it right on my hoop, baby. Come on, Davey, baby.
So, with everything that's going on in Ottawa, man, a very similar to how things played out with Zdeno Chara. I would love to have a guy like Brady Tkachuk. I think things are brutal in Ottawa right now. And I think he would be perfect to come in and play his game the way that he plays. What you'd have to give up.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Right. But again,
Davis, to go off of what the other Tkachuk got traded. Me and Sully talked about this when you and Boosie walked away for a beer.
Yeah.
It starts at Pasta and Grzelcyk, or it starts at McAvoy and DeBrusk.
The position.
Lindholm and DeBrusk, maybe.
The position that Ottawa's in, though, losing that first round pick, I think we kind of have I don't think Ottawa has the leverage at that point.
No, don't get me wrong. If Brady's like, I'm going to Boston, it's over. But I think he picked St. Louis or Arizona before that. If we're going hometown feels, he was born in Boston. I don't think Arizona.
I don't think hometown feels. I think he would do something very similar to fucking Matthew. You don't think
he'd rather go out west?
You don't think he goes somewhere?
I think he'd rather go out west.
He's an out west
player.
You don't think Tampa?
Play against his brother? I think he'd rather go to like Vancouver's a bad example. I honestly Arizona. is one of those teams like if he's gonna leave Ottawa, he'd rather go be the captain. Dude, he likes being the captain. He likes being the guy. He grew up in Arizona. If they got that arena and he was the captain of that team and they gave him that team, Arizona has the pieces to make it work. I'm just saying, logistics wise, unless he forces himself somewhere.
JVR penalty tarps off.
What do they call?
Too many men. It's fucking. This is getting fucking ridiculous with this team. They have to lead the league in too many men penalties within like the last 4 to 5 years.
That's such a bad too many men penalty.
That's actually
that's the one of the worst I've seen this year.
Yeah, that's a tough one to call actually, but.
Is it though? You have 7 guys in the ice and have full puck possession in their zone.
Well, it's one thing if you have 6, but when you have 7, it's like, all right, well, that's a little egregious.
Yeah, it's too obvious.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm just gonna let him
6 jumps over, 7 jumps over,
and then there was
8, 9, 10. Like, you gotta call that at some point.
You can tell that McAvoy has such a fucking fire lit under his ass.
Do you see
right
what
now?
Monty just said? That's so fucking stupid. It's literally what he just said.
Man,
Monty, fucking.
That's not his fault. Head coach is not fault for fucking.
No,
you got to take it onus on players at that point.
Yeah.
Too many.
If Marchand and McAvoy are the 2 guys jumping on at 7 and 8,
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Swayman's
this team, dude. This team is so disengaged right now. It's not even funny.
We need the Christmas break.
What a play, dude! What a play! No way.
Let me guess.
Hang on, let me see this.
No way.
Fucking A, man.
You can't believe Swayman just tried to score on a penalty kill.
Get fucked.
They're calling a penalty shot?
Wait,
yeah,
I missed nothing's even
Waterspoon.
McAvoy's been brutal. I'm sorry.
That's tough, dude.
I'm so far behind you guys. I'm at 319 still.
Oh!
You can't do that.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I know they can't.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
There we go!
All right, well, he saved it.
He saved it. Yeah.
No, it was a Mark Scheifele goal.
Swat it out. Don't fucking grab it and throw it like you're Tom Brady in the pocket. Like, come on, dude.
Because you can swat that, dude.
Nice save by Sway, though. That's a fucking penalty shot?
I guess.
Dude, he called it.
Is this the fucking Quebec Pee Wee fucking tournament? Are you kidding me, dude?
If you cover the puck like
what
that,
are we, 12?
If you cover the puck like that,
he didn't cover it.
Yes, he did. He fucking grabbed it. He grabbed it. He fucking threw it. How can you say he didn't? He fucking grabbed it and threw it the different direction. It was going this way. He threw it that way. I don't know how you can argue. Like that was a boneheaded play.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it looks like the Bruins just let up a goal.
I think so. If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Or David, or
yeah.
Or Monty just benched JVR. one of the two.
No, let's not get crazy.
Oh, my stream is buffering. Did they really score like right away?
I'm not gonna speak.
Hang on.
Fucking A, man.
Wait till you fucking see this shit, dude.
3-0 to the Winnipeg Jets, dude.
Is that real?
Lindholm. Oh,
what is he doing, dude?
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Look, tonight,
a cliff.
2-pad stack drink.
You know who's looked great tonight? Mason Lohrei. Can you guys even hear me, or is it just am I?
Mason, no, I hear you.
Okay.
Sorry,
I can't tell with my mic.
No, I was filling my gullet with fucking beer.
I'm just
Oh
depressed.
my god. And man. The craziest thing, if you watch this stream, you probably think the Bruins are like fighting for a playoff spot.
I know.
It's so insane to me that we are like this.
I mean, does it not feel like it's trending that way?
Sully, not to like.
I'd rather wish that happened, honestly.
Not to what, Davis?
Not to interject, but like, man, Lowry after this, like, he went right at fucking Mason Appleton, which Mason Appleton he's a fucking tough
big
customer.
Boy.
Yeah,
He went at him.
He did. You watch it.
I'm watching it right now.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead. I was happy about that.
Went after him, or like, hang on.
Well, watch.
Did he chase him around, or was it like after the whistle?
No, Appleton took a shot at him and Lowry.
Oh yeah, boom, right here.
Exception. Like, that's the shit I want to see. Like,
but see, I don't take Lowry out of the lineup when Forbert's healthy.
I don't either. I'm with you on that.
I'm so against that now. He's figured out his defensive game.
Brett, I don't take Wotherspoon out of the lineup.
I trade both Grzelcyk and Forbert. You call me fucking crazy. I don't care. Okay, I see it. Yeah. He even has Niederreiter on his back, and he's still going for it.
And I like that. Like, he could easily just be like, "Oh, okay." Like,
no, you went for it. Good on Lowry. But he wants to play. That's why I fuck with Lowry. He wants to be on this roster.
Right.
He doesn't want to go back down to Providence. Every time he goes down there, he fucking shits the bed down there because he doesn't want to fucking be there. Then he gets called back up and he plays great with us.
I think the only reason why he's not like a solidified like defender, we have guys like Grizz and Forbert, and I love Grizz. Grizz.
He hit Sway in the head, eh? Sorry, Davis.
Yeah, he did.
No, yeah, he did.
Oh, that's why Shaddy was talking to Niederreiter after that.
Yeah.
He's like, don't let that shit happen, or we're going to go after Cole Pefferetti. You choose. Dude. Freddie will drop him. You choose. Yeah, I think you give Appleton a penalty there. He punched Sway in the head.
Yeah, he did. But again, it is what it is.
With the Bruins, it's never going to happen. Okay, so we got Wotherspoon playing with McAvoy now.
Yep.
Do we really think we need Grzelcyk? So Grzelcyk's a scratch tonight?
I think
he didn't even fly with the team.
He got.
I'm so done waiting for him to get injured again. I love him and I love what he did, but it's over for me. It's over.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's one of those
I can't hear you guys.
Can you hear me, Brett?
There we go.
Can you hear me, Brett?
Yeah. You're good.
It's one of those like.
Sorry.
It's one of those.
Brett.
Yeah.
No, I'm just fucking with you. It's one of those nostalgic things, dude. Like, he's a BU legend. Like, it is.
He grew up in the Garden.
Yeah, let's call it for what it is. Like, I love Grizz. I love what he's brought to this team. But, like, man, at this time, it fucking sucks. He can't fucking crack the lineup. Like,
and you know what it is? Injuries are a real fucking thing. And that's not Grzelcyk's fucking fault. He wasn't built to play in the NHL, and that's not his fucking fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, blows.
Oh my god.
Like, imagine he kept trajectorying on the path he was when him and McAvoy were the best D pairing in the league.
Yeah, I mean, it was a match made in heaven, honestly. Like, McAvoy was very sound defensively. Like, he also could jump in the play, but like Grzelcyk was that offensive guy. Like,
yeah,
you know, it just worked.
But see, now it's gonna have to go back on McAvoy to refine that defensive game, playing with Lowry. Unless Lowry's gonna become Carlo Mini Like, see, Marshawn, what the fuck are you doing there, dude?
You're talking about the corner?
He passed it into 3 guys' skates.
Yeah.
You
He's
can't be,
his own, dude.
you
He's
can't
so
be
in his
all,
own head.
I'm the captain, fucking big shot media in Canada, having these interviews today, and then put up this kind of effort. I'm sorry.
He's so in his own head.
Shit.
What, Boosie?
When was the last time the Bruins had a shot on net? They've been stuck at 13 shots on net fucking like all game long.
I think like the 12-minute mark.
Team's fucking
to be honest
right now. They lost their identity, man.
Yeah.
Well, they were running off their goalie steam. See, you gotta hope, or not you, but we as fans have to hope that they get that same intensity they had at the beginning of the season. Remembering like, oh, Bergeron and Krejci are gone. We got to step up. Same thing that happened last year. You need that to happen in March this year and go, oh, we don't have Bergeron and Krejci to go in the playoffs. We need to step the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't even like. How many points ahead are we right now in the division?
6 above Toronto.
Yeah.
I think Boosie mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, 6 above Toronto, 6 above Florida, 7 ahead of Tampa.
You know what though? Abby just said this. This team's not coming back in the third with how Winnipeg defense. But isn't it so the Bruins to fucking shut up? Loki wanted to say what's up, but isn't it so the fucking Bruins to shove it up our fucking hoops and score 4 goals in the third?
Yeah, no,
and shut us the fuck up.
They'll score 3, force overtime, and then win in overtime,
or lose in the shootout or some shit. Like, it's such the Bruins MO to, and it's the thing. Like all year we've been, what is this team? What are they doing? They're a bridge team. I think that's just what we have to chalk it up to. They're a bridge team.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Like next year is gonna be the year to see really kind of who's sticking, who's not. Is it gonna be Merck? Is it gonna be Lysell? Who on defense is gonna be here anymore? You know.
Do you think Nylander's gonna want to sign in Toronto with all this bullshit that's going on?
No,
I don't think so.
No. And to be honest with you, the only reason
what do you give him? Sully, you first. What do you give him? July 1st. What do you propose to Nylander? You've given Sway $6 million, and you've given DeBrusk $3 million, so you have $13 million to work with. You also have Merkulov and Lysell in the weeds. What do you give Nylander?
I would give him 8 by 12.
You give him 12? I was gonna say I don't go over 10.5.
You wouldn't go over 10.5. I don't think he takes that though. But I don't think he takes that.
Someone will overpay for him and pay him 12.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
bro. There's a team that's gonna give him between 12 and 13 mil. That's
what I'm saying too.
Well,
like I don't think it's worth it. But if you're gonna get him, I think
it's not worth it. But that's what the market literally presents.
Like, you need to realize that he's playing with some like a very top heavy team right now. Like if he was on another team, he probably wouldn't be necessarily producing at the rate that he is right now. He doesn't have a 200-foot game. He's just a winger. He's not a centerman. You know,
he's Pasta light. You're gonna pay him more than Pasta?
He doesn't deserve more than Pasta, in my opinion.
No. And the Bruins won't give it to him.
Then would you go 8 by 11? Basically,
well, you can only give him 7 in free agency.
All right, then you go 7 by 11, and you let him play with his best friend Pasta too.
Yeah,
like
I do 11.
Less for that.
I do 11.
Okay.
12.
I'd be fine with that.
It's just my thing is you're gonna bring in a free agent and pay him more than Pasta, and he doesn't even put up the totals Pasta puts up. Like Pasta's playing at a $50 million rate right now.
No, yeah, I know that, but it's like
it's a free agent market.
If you could put a number down and just have him sign it with no negotiation whatsoever or no other outside team, then you could go like what you said, 7 by 10.5, 7 by 10. And that would be fine.
7
but
times 11.
But some teams
okay, 7.
You.
Yeah, see, he's gonna want $80 million.
Yeah.
7 times 11 is 77 million, obviously. And then, 7 times 10.5 is only 73.5 million. But you have to remember the Bruins are like the Leafs in a way where like he's going to get so many endorsement deals just being in Boston.
Yeah, him and Pasta together, like
Yeah,
they could
like-
do like duo commercials, duo Dunkins.
Okay, I just want to see 7 times 12. That's 84 million.
Yeah,
That's
That's a lot
probably
of
what
money.
he wants. It's probably what he wants.
yeah, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, is what I want to do that? Not necessarily, but like other teams are gonna be putting that money on the table.
So
That's what I'm saying.
11.275 is 78.9 million. That's probably the closest he'd get to 80 million on the free agent market, I think.
And the funny thing is that's a fair deal. But you know, some team is just gonna throw whatever.
What are we
he
paying
wants.
Pasta? 11.5 or 11.25?
I think 11.5.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Do you really want two wingers making almost 12 million or 24 million collectively? It's a lot of money. And then you pay Swayman 6, and then you still have Allmark on for 5.
Yep.
I don't
That's
know,
the
man.
thing. Like,
It's a lot of money.
no. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I think we just have to embrace that this is what the team is right now. Like, we kind of knew it going in. We were all surprised by the start that they had. I mean, no one expected them to start that way.
We all
This
anticipate
is
like this span of Bruins hockey at some point this season. But my biggest concern is with this team is the lack of response.
right.
That's
Yeah.
like you can lose 3-0, right? Or you can be down 3-0 going into the third period. But you're not even giving us like a slither of hope. That's the thing.
Right. Like, they're not showing us any fight. It's just
Swaymark's
like,
Swayman's on a fucking island by himself.
He's getting no help. Yeah. No, it's brutal. So, man, like they can't get shots on net. They can't get anything going in the O zone. The neutral zone is dog shit. Their breakout fucking reminds me. I'm not gonna say that shit.
It's like Catherine said, it's really good or really bad third, but are they that team anymore?
They aren't. No.
You know? Like their goal differential in the
To come back from 3-0 in the third period against a goaltender.
like you gotta hope for a lucky bounce, a tip in goal, and a fucking Marchand or Pasternak goal to tie this game up. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
those are the types of things you're banking on at this point.
yeah.
Oh shit! Everyone just got home. 1 second, guys.
Yeah, Brett's probably wishing that he stayed at that fucking party.
At this point with this game, dude, like,
Dude, it's pathetic, man.
Yeah, there's no response. Like what you said too earlier, Boosie, like at least if you're down 3-0, it's different when there's a team in front of you that's like putting an effort out there. It's like they're just throwing the puck around, skating around, not hitting anybody. They're not doing anything. Like they're literally just out there. They're not doing anything. They didn't even do anything with their power play.
That's the thing too. Like, at least like build some momentum off the power play. They did.
Right.
They weren't even able to do that for themselves. So it's just at this point, it's like what are you doing? Like, you don't have the option of really making lineup changes tomorrow because there's a you can't even call it, there's the roster freeze. You can't even call it Merkulov unless it's like an emergency basis. But the NHL, they're not going to let that slide if they try to pull that, because I mean, obviously no one so far at least hasn't gotten hurt. You're just showing no sign of life. It's a team that's like kind of checked out, and they look like they're ready for the Christmas break.
do you guys think
Yeah, they
this is
do.
kind of a good thing, right? And
Like
what
adversity?
I mean by that is facing a little bit of adversity, right? I don't think last year's team necessarily faced that. Like, I think last year's team was so fucking dominant all year that, like, again, the first year kind of, the first round rolled around, and it was kind of a fucking slap in the face, and they faced adversity at the absolute wrong time of the year. Like, do you think this is kind of a good thing? Like, I don't know.
I would say it's a good thing. It could be a good thing if they come out of it the right way. If they say they come out of the Christmas break, right? And who are they playing? Like, that's going to be a big factor too. Like, depending on what their schedule is, right? So they come out of the Christmas break, they play the Sabres, the Devils, and the Wings. I mean, the Wings have had your number this year. The Devils are struggling, and the Sabres are a fucking wild card anyways. Like, who knows what kind of team you're going to get against them? But, like,
the Sabres?
Yeah, but like they can lose, they can let up 9 goals one game, and then they go out the next night and they score 9 goals. Like, what do we do? But like, it all depends on how they take this adversity. They can take it and build off of it for sure. But if they come out after the Christmas break and they're still flat and they're still playing like they don't care, then I'm gonna be like, okay, like, does anyone on this team want to fight game in and game out, or do you just kind of go out there, hope for the best, and whatever happens happens? Because it seems like the team we're watching right now is like a whatever happens kind of team, and it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, based on where this team aligns right now, like, what are we looking at playoff wise? Like, a team that I'm looking at that I would be really, really fucking nervous to play against is the Detroit Red Wings.
Yeah.
Like,
they know how to play you.
Bro, like, they just have all things. Do they have necessarily one star that's gonna like we have? Obviously, we have like a David Pastrnak type. Like, we have a fucking potential Norris winning defender, McAvoy, at some point. Like, they just know how to play against us. Like, I don't know if that's what we're looking at, but like, goddamn, dude, like, I just don't like what's going on right now. Like,
honestly,
something's missing.
Something is missing. And to be honest with you about your point in playing a team in the playoffs, looking at the playoffs, if the playoffs ended today or playoffs started today, looking at the teams that would be in the postseason, I'm not comfortable playing anyone, to be honest with you.
No, our big thing is, I think it's our goaltending. That's what literally sets us apart, right? Like, that literally, there is no other fucking team in the league that has what we have. And I
Sorry, just
what was that, Brett?
Matty Potts, baby. I just watched that goal he scored today.
We didn't know what you were saying. You were just like, me.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Dude, that's my new thing. Every time when I was telling them I was coming on your podcast, I was like, I'm going on Davey Baby's podcast, boys.
Brett, now, I want to get your perspective on this too. Do you think it's a good thing that they're facing adversity right now? Because that's what Davis asked, and I said it depends on how they come out of it, though.
Yes.
But if they come out of the Christmas,
I'd rather it happen now than March 1st, like last year.
Right, but
but then you know what this team is, and you don't pay Lysell and a first for Lindholm.
Okay,
I'd rather that.
All right.
Like, I'd rather them be a fucking 500 team in first place, not paying for Lindholm, than them being something they're not going into March, and then this all coming up again in March, and you paying Lindholm or Lysell, DeBrusk, and a first for Lindholm. That's what I don't want.
I mean, we're both on the same page that you don't do that anyways.
Yeah.
Like, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it's something that didn't happen last year. I don't think that team faced any adversity all year. And I think the minute that shit started happening, that, oh, fuck, there's a little bit of fucking adversity,
Lindholm broken foot, Forbert one leg, Bergeron back, Allmark cracked rib. All happened within a week, it felt like.
Yeah, and it was like, again,
no.
First round in the fucking playoffs is not the time to, like, face that. Like, yeah, your cord blows.
Oof.
Dude, he's like, look at he's like, no, I got this. He's like, no, I'm going to bend it back in place.
Somebody just sent me a video of JD in the defensive zone.
Yeah, keep that to yourself. Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate because I think you and I are kind of on the same page. It's like,
I just don't know because there's data cable.
I don't hate JD.
I could give you a data cable.
I don't hate JD. I love JD.
He is what he is. I think he flourished at times where we were like,
it may or may not be a data cable. It could be a power cable.
He's got Geek Squad at his house right now.
It might be the power cable.
It must be the Geek Squad.
I think it is the power cable.
Oh man, dude, this is just all I wanted was an entertaining game tonight. You don't even have a goal.
Yeah, I would take a goal at this point. Trying to get all these beers in here.
I've only had one beer tonight.
Why?
I don't know, dude. I think everybody's getting sick. I think I'm fucking sick.
Oh, dude, I had COVID literally last week. I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was last week.
All right. If the Bruins have a chance in this game, you got to get a goal in the first 5. Have to get a goal in the first 5.
Yeah, there's gonna be hopefully a early penalty.
Yep.
Score on the power play.
Ideal.
But man, they look flat. It's just.
I've had a buddy of mine text me whenever I say something about the Bruins. I have him. He always texts me and he's like, "They stink. What are you talking about? They stink. This team is not good." And I always tell him he's an idiot.
Who's your buddy a fan of?
The Bruins.
Oh, he's a Felger, huh?
A little bit. And now he texts me and he's like, "See," and I can't even say anything back to him because it's not. I have no comeback.
Well, that's when they come out of the woodworks. It's when the Bruins are playing bad. See what
when they're playing bad, all of a sudden, like people want to come out and be like, "Well, I told you."
I will give him credit. He'd been saying it to me since opening night, and I hate that he might be, on the right track. But they don't stink though.
They don't stink. Again,
they don't stink. They're just going through a rough patch. That's all.
And I think we talked about it before, dude. Like, I think it's good that they're going through this. Like,
yeah,
it's better than fucking last year where they didn't go through fucking any rough patches, and then all of a sudden they get bounced in the fucking first round. Like, and then Florida of all fucking teams, like.
Can somebody please clip what that dude was just doing to Morgan Geeky? Did you see that?
What was he doing?
He had his hand down his jersey, obviously, like probably to rub like paper rub on his chest, but like he was like
he's cranking deep. Off for a fucking comeback. I get it.
He was like elbow deep.
I'm doing the same thing, dude. Sorry, that was pretty vulgar.
Oh man,
what's the break go?
He has Geek Squad in his house right now trying to fix his cord.
Yeah, I don't know who he was talking to. He's like, yeah, my cord won't work.
I just said,
all right.
Yeah. Oh, things were getting weird when I walked away.
What did you say?
I don't know. All right. Show some fucking life.
All right. We need a goal in the first 5. Like, absolutely have to.
Or at least some shots on net. Holy fuck, man. You're You're 2/3 of the way into the game, and you have 13 shots.
Yep.
But man, I don't know, man. Like the Jets have been actually playing like really good structure hockey. Like,
yeah, the Jets are a good team. That's the thing.
yeah, as Abby said, the Jets are becoming Islanders boring hockey. It's true. I mean, it's not the sexiest play, but they get it done. I mean, they're relying on their goaltender, and they're putting up like they're missing one of their best goal scorers right now. So it's like can't fault them. Like
also, Mason Laura just went to work in the corner. He had that puck for like 30 seconds. I don't know why he's behind the net, but
yeah. Oh, I say that too when Brett plays Chow.
well, no, they activate, dude.
Yeah, fucking activate a turnover.
Were you just fucking chirping me, dude?
Yeah, the entire time.
Yeah, I know. I heard. I got a new cable. I had the same problem as Boosie. Once my fucking mic went, I had to reset my whole computer.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I even like closed out a StreamYard and everything.
Oh shit! You know what I'm not doing? I probably sound awful. Hold on.
Ooh,
You don't sound bad.
No, yeah, you sound good. You sound fine,
Get the
Brett.
fuck out of here, dude.
Oh man, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
Yeah.
There, just plugged in my interface, so I should sound a little better.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're the Islanders. We can't score. If you can't keep the puck out of your net, you're gonna lose.
Well, looks like Winnipeg just scored it.
That is a soft goal, dude. It's a soft goal. Soft.
It's still at 18:51.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude,
Is it 5-0?
Oh my god, man. This D is a fucking joke. What a fucking joke.
Oh wait.
What a fucking joke.
Boosie, how do you have fucking Shattenkirk and McAvoy sitting there holding their over, and all of a sudden Adam Lowry is
how? How do you even let his stick stay on the fucking ice? You're a fucking
what a horrible game for McAvoy. It's probably his worst game all year.
The worst by far all year. He's been fucking brutal.
Trade him for Huberto.
He's been a fucking liability tonight. He's trying too much. He's fucking dog shit in his own zone. Like, come on, guys, fucking figure it out. Well,
when I said score in the first 5, I meant the Bruins. I don't know if
yeah, I think that's why we didn't we should have made that clear.
Okay, well, we might as well announce this now, Davis. Tomorrow, me and Davis are going to be doing a stream at noon for the Canada-US game. It's kind of last minute. We both realized today that this might be the only time that Canada and US play each other because of the way that the tournament's constructed. So we'll have people jumping in. It's literally last minute. No worries if you can't make it. We totally get it. But anyone who's in here that wants to talk Patra, if you're big into U.S. college hockey, like Greg and a couple other people we know in the comments, me and Davis literally we were gonna just Zoom call and watch the game together, and we were like, why don't we just live stream it? So we're gonna end up doing that from PTP. It's a surprise PTP stream. We didn't want to release it until tonight. We were hoping the Bruins were gonna be winning when we announced it, but we'll still be doing the one on the 27th. We just thought it'd be cool to sit down at noon and have a couple beers together and watch the game. And if you want to come hang out, come hang out.
Yeah, it'll be fun, man. Like, again, this World Junior Tournament, there's so many good prospects. Obviously the Bruins, we got Patra and Loch Mellis. Like, it's just going to be, it's a fun tournament.
It's a lot of Boston college players in the tournament.
Yeah, it honestly, it's so fun to watch just because a lot of these guys that you're watching right now, even, in this Winnipeg-Boston game, it's a lot of these kids fucking playing this World Junior Tournament. And it's it's a huge tournament and just fun to watch, man. Like, again, a lot of these kids, a lot of people don't know about, and they emerge from this tournament. Like, they, ultimately fucking just light it up, and then you'll know about them, right?
What
And
did you say was a good example? Oh, Jesse Puljujarvi, guy who was unknown, has an unreal tournament, goes 4th overall, didn't really do much in the NHL, but this tournament means a lot for these players. And even watching Switzerland and Canada today, it wasn't the best game, but it's still awesome to watch this style and level of play over in a tournament where people are representing their country.
Yeah, I mean, there's, again, there's kids that have gotten drafted already, but there's a lot of kids that are really out there and like trying to fucking, make a name for themselves and get drafted in this, 24 class. And, again, with this Canada team, like Celebrini, we talk about, he's kind of the focal point. I think everyone's kind of focusing on.
So fast.
Yeah, but again, yeah, we're gonna be doing this live stream. It'll be fun, man. Like, again, we were just gonna enjoy a couple beers, but I think it would be fun to kind of do a stream and people who want to join and love talking prospects, love talking World Juniors. So yeah, it's it'll be fun.
You got Boosie's favorite, Will Smith will be in the game. Who else am I? Rutger McGorty, like for the U.S. Like I'm speaking to my U.S. friends here that know college hockey. Like I said, me and Davey, we're gonna just sit and drink beers by ourselves on live stream, not out to the public. So we figured, hey, why don't we just hit the live stream button? And
yeah.
If anyone wants to ask us questions, we'll be here.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, dude. Like, again, we for World Junior Hockey, it's something I get fired up for, and I think it's to kind of talk about what's been going on, whatever. Like, it's one of those things that like I've kind of strayed away from. It's one of those things I have a vast knowledge of, and just I'm excited to just kind of relax, have some beers and whatever, and talk prospects. And I think there's a lot of fucking really talented kids. I mean, last year, Zach Benson was part of the tournament, and we had the opportunity. I met him in person, and unbelievable kid, just an absolute fucking beauty. And got to meet him in Buffalo, and funny enough, man, like, and Brett, you were there, like, I was walking to the concession stand. It was on the the right hand part of the rink, grabbing my dad and I a beer, and all of a sudden, like, Zach kind of gave me a little shove, and I was like, I looked at him, I'm like, oh shit. And I looked, and again, just like a fucking hilarious kid. Like, I had him on the pod, and I got to talk to him there, and we took a picture and everything. It was so cool, man. Like, and when you were there too, like, we got to watch Patra too, and we we kind of were looking at each other. We're like, man, he just seems like he belongs.
Yep.
And Lowry was there, Merkulov, Lysel, like, all these kids were there, and like, yeah, it was such a fucking fun tournament to be at, dude. Like, especially for that whole weekend. But the World Juniors, it's the same thing. Like, you're literally getting the best of the best from every country. So it's something that for people that are on our stream now, like, if you have access to, I 100% recommend, like, tuning into the World Juniors, because it's literally the fucking talent of tomorrow. Like, it's unbelievably talented kids from every country, so
And to wrap this up real quick, just because I want to get back to Bruins, because a couple things that happened to this game. Like I said, we'll go listen to the last pod I was on with Davis. Drop the mitts. We talked a lot of World Junior stuff. If you want to get ready for the game, Canada-US game tomorrow, that we're gonna stream, go do that tonight after this game. But one thing I want to bring up here, DeBrusk got a chance that Geeky did not deliver on. That just goes to the show that DeBrusk is just fighting it in every way right now. But McAvoy's hurt. I don't know if you guys just saw that last play, but he's holding this.
Sorry, I was
fucking
fucking
show.
rambling, bro.
No,
sorry about that. I saw that.
It was a time to get it. We're losing 4-0 right now. It's a time to get it out to tell everyone that we're going to be doing this tomorrow. But McAvoy looks hurt. And he hasn't looked the same since that hit. And you're in first place. Like, keep him out. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Especially too, you're coming up on the Christmas break. Just give him the time that he needs to get better. Like, you put yourself in the standings, at a certain point where you have a little bit of insurance to give him a few extra games off just to get better. I mean, just get him healthy. The Christmas break is going to help. But he does look hurt.
This fucking game, this tomorrow, Minnesota. Not going to be fun to watch.
Is that tomorrow?
Yes.
See, this is the thing. So you brought 6 defensemen on the trip, and there's a roster freeze. What do you do now?
You have emergency call-ups.
Can you do that with a roster freeze?
Yes.
With emergencies, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you bring up Mitchell, I guess?
No, yippee.
Wow.
Do you bring up Mitchell or do you fucking do Zaboral?
I think that's done. That's done.
Is it done, or are you trying to fucking flash him? And I don't know. Like,
I know, I agree what you're saying. I think there's some sort of organizational standpoint that they're done with him, and he will not be given another chance.
And it's 100% fucking understandable. Like, he just has not proven.
This geeky JVR DeBrusk line has been their best line all night. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it.
No, they've looked good tonight.
As well as their fucking fourth line, dude.
What's with Carlo fighting it lately? Like, does anyone else see that, or is that just me? Like, I feel like Carlo's fighting it. Not injury wise, I don't know.
Well, I don't think we'll go on IR just because of the Christmas break. I don't think it's as serious as it is. It could be. But he probably didn't travel just because you have the 2 away games and then
time zone difference.
Yeah, just sit it out. You got the Christmas break. Wotherspoon can get the job done.
Okay, what shoulder did McAvoy get surgery on? His right or his left?
Right, I believe, right?
Because he's been holding his left all night tonight.
Oh, McAvoy. I was thinking the Grizzly. Sorry.
So if it's his left shoulder, like, that worries me even more. Like, if he got surgery on the right and his left shoulder's hurt now.
He got surgery on the right.
Okay, so he's been holding his left shoulder all night tonight.
Yeah. It was opposite side.
Yeah, don't love that for us. Do you sit him down?
I mean,
what,
this is
this game?
No, this is where Monty, like, love Monty, but this is his biggest fault, is like letting the players decide what they need. You know what I mean? Like, if McAvoy's hurt, keep him out. Like, why is he playing these nothing games in December?
Yeah. Especially if he's hurt this game, just don't let him play the rest of this game.
Okay, so that's what I was asking. What shoulder did he get surgery on? Because he's been holding his left shoulder tonight. I could be wrong. But it looked like he was grabbing his left shoulder after that play that he got hit, and then he was biting the towel on the bench And I thought he was wincing holding his left shoulder, which would be our right, but his left was his right. That okay. I don't know. Either way, he looks bad. Also,
Oh wow, we got
this is a good fucking Winnipeg team. I'm not taking anything away from this Winnipeg team. This Winnipeg team is flying on all cylinders. They're built like this Boston team, but a little bit better and a little bit stronger. They didn't lose their like.
You know what it seems like? They respond. Winnipeg responds, but also they're hungrier. Like right, like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe they got a little bit more offensive talent. I don't know, but like
they have more grit.
Yeah,
we're going the power play for me. Has anyone checked on Bobby? He might have a couple beers dumped on him by now. Knowing Bobby
has actually. Let me check Snapchat. Let's see if he sent anything. No, he hasn't sent anything.
Dude, I have 2 texts, poor Bobby, 2 Snapchats. I'm sure they're poor Bobby. Fucking Beaches of Winnipeg, baby. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, he's posted a couple things on Twitter.
That True North thing he posted was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was
so funny.
This is literally something I did not expect.
I wish I didn't expect this little a fight.
Right.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I think we literally talked about it earlier. We were talking like the under like in this game. Like I didn't expect this little of a fucking fight. Like I don't know, like 4-0. Like
yeah.
Winnipeg's good, but I thought this would be a bit of a closer game.
Well, I mean,
dude, Marchand's not feeling pressure.
It. No, he's not.
Marchand's trying too much. Lindholm's trying too much.
McAvoy's hurt.
I don't like Lindholm on the power play.
I don't either.
Dude, McAvoy and Lindholm should be on the second unit, and Shattenkirk should be on the first unit.
I don't even think Lindholm should be on the unit.
Yeah, but who are you gonna put? Grizzly? Or you could go 5 or 4 forwards. See, JD's the only one fucking playing tonight. I'm sorry. He's the only guy I've consistently seen hounding pucks, going to the net, trying to make plays. Like, it goes to like, look, it gets cleared on a power play, and fucking Pasternak and Marchand shrug their shoulders and fucking cry baby it to the bench. Like, I don't want that. Like that's not winning hockey to me.
Can we make Swayman captain?
Ask Luongo how that worked out.
Yeah.
Get fined from the league. Fuck you, Gary.
It's so stupid.
Sarah, what the fuck are you talking about? No one was saying anything bad about fucking JD.
Not one single person said a bad thing about JD on Twitter. I didn't see this week.
The amount of people, whenever JD, like, they just remember that missed shot by a mile, and they're like, trade him. Like, my mentions the whole next day were trade him and get Phil Kessel. There's one guy I mentioned.
That was crazy.
Saying trade DeBrusk to Edmonton. I asked him, what are you getting in return? He said, I don't know. I just want him gone because he's soft. You're a fucking loser.
Pasternak has 1 shot on goal.
Well, I did a prop bet of him having at least 6 shots on that, so that's promising. Fuck me.
And
like, there you go.
JVR was supposed to get a hat trick.
This team's lost the battle identity.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think you like. I had said something about JD, obviously, but like, I didn't say trade him. I said just get him help in the top 6. Like, you don't trade JD.
Yeah, that exactly. Help. And like Sully, I think you can agree that doesn't mean going out and getting it would never happen, but Nylander. Or do you know what I mean? Like you're going out to get a guy who can score goals that plays in your middle six.
That's exactly like you just need a guy with a little bit of offensive touch who you know is going to give you at least like 45 points.
A
like
better
get yourself
version
an
of Craig
average
Smith.
score. Right? Yeah, that's a good point, dude.
What do you guys think about a guy like Andrew Mangiapane?
He's too small. I think you need a guy with some.
I'd
size.
rather go for Mantha at that point at 50%. A bigger body.
Maybe that's the thing too. It's like
I want Everly or Tarasenko.
Like we have our wish list, but you have to remember too that the cap is so
Tarasenko. Like again, I don't with those guys like the Russian guys. You have no idea what the fuck they want, where they want to go. Like, I would love to have him. Like, who wouldn't? Like, especially he's a known like solidified right winger. Like, why wouldn't we want him? But it's a matter of like.
But at that point, do you just call Merkulov up?
Yeah, well, that's. Do you kind of do the Lysell, the Merkulov, that route probably makes more sense giving up rather than giving up more assets.
We have 3 picks this draft: 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. That's it.
Which sucks.
Yeah.
You know, like this game blows. Like this,
honestly, I think you go get a guy like Fabro. Let's get fucking crazy. Like
he's good. The fact that he's not cracking that lineup, and
I don't love him and Shattenkirk fighting for a spot this year, but you know you can extend him. He's a Hockey East guy. He'd love to play for the Boston Bruins.
Probably be cheap.
Be cheap. Like, would you trade Grizzly for Fabro straight up?
Who?
Grizzly for Fabro.
No.
That's no.
I
think you can get more for Grizzly than you can for Fabro right now.
But what are you trading for Fabro? What, like, honestly, what do you guys think you gonna have to give up for Fabro?
Jan.
We're back, baby. We're back. Everyone take a sip. Everyone take a sip. Let's go.
They can take Jan and Jared.
Yeah.
I
think you're giving up a 3rd or 4th for Fabro.
I don't know, dude. Like at this point, I feel like.
Okay, do you think you could give up Brunette, who we saw at the Prospect Challenge, who I think is never going to be an NHL defenseman as much as what everyone else says? Do you think you could give up Brunette in a 4th or 5th for Fabro?
I do.
Yeah?
What about 6 in like Jackson?
I love Jackson.
I
wouldn't give him
up. I don't want to get rid of him.
Boozy, I think
he's my McQuaid.
I was gonna say, dude, he has McQuaid written all over him.
I said Ryan Mast was a fucking Adam McQuaid project.
He is, but I just don't see it anymore. After seeing him at
I saw him at the fucking I was like,
he was bad.
What is he doing? Like,
yeah.
And obviously he's in Maine right now for the Mariners. Like
he just got called up to Prov, but he's not playing. He just got called up.
I just was like, what is he like?
I think you give Regula a chance at that 7th spot. I don't mind him.
I didn't like what I saw though, dude. Like again, he was. I think the speed of the game when you jump up to the fucking NHL game, I think it was too fast for him. Like, I don't think he would adjust well. Like, especially if we're talking in a game like this, I don't think he would adjust well. Like, he's very solid. Like, if we're talking fucking AHL hockey, like.
Oh, yeah. He had a nice hit it last night against the Marlies. He deck some fucking kid. That's the only reason I said it. Like, if you're gonna roll Lorei on your bottom pair or Grizzlick on your bottom pair, like Shattenkirk's awesome, but like you need a guy that's gonna play bigger.
Oh my god, the Jets fans are doing the wave. We're getting waved on right now.
Trade a late pick for Fabro and use Grizzlick for some depth scoring. But do you think Ottawa or Seattle or teams that have guys like Eberle and Tarasenko are gonna want a Grizzlick?
I would to answer your question, Brett. Maybe because they'd be able to literally just let him walk. And at the end of the year, you're freeing up that cap.
We have Carlo, baby. Woo!
So you could flip Grizzlick for a fifth at the deadline.
At least Bobby Brewski got to see a goal tonight, huh?
Well, hey, not even.
Hey, Bruins just scored, guys. Enough of that. Bruins just scored. Come on.
Dude, I'm a minute behind you guys. I'm sorry. There's nothing else to talk about. This game's been brutal.
We got a goal to talk about now, boys.
I'm waiting for it to hit in.
Absolute snipe.
Yo, dude, Lauko's the reason that goal fucking happened. What do you know? Fourth line doing their thing again. The only line that's showed up the past like 3 fucking games.
Yeah.
Oh, did Lauko get a piece of that?
Would you be shocked to see the Bruins score 3 more in the next 5 minutes?
Yes. Are you kidding me?
Guys, I'm trying to pump the stream up.
Fucking
Now the Bruins have a penalty. Got a penalty? Is that what happened?
Oh, nice.
No, I don't
Okay,
think
Beecher,
so.
great
Did
play
they?
from Beecher.
Oh,
I'm gonna do what Sully wanted. Great play from Beecher. Lauko puts it up the boards. Carlo tumbling muffin on net. Ellebuck had no idea what he was seeing there. Goal from Carlo. I think I could take Jack's job.
We could.
I think Beecher tipped that, Boosie.
Fuck, I had an empty water bottle. I'll be back. Drain in the vein.
Wow.
Yeah, I was ahead, but I don't know what the fuck. I switched to the Nesson feed. Now I'm a minute behind. I guess I could switch back. Hold up.
Oh, almost went on stream king.
We can hear it.
What's it, dude? What?
It's heavy. That was heavy.
This is once a night, baby.
Fuck. Fuck.
Gonna be the Winnipeg stream.
Hang on. Oops. She take my money.
You guys have a Quebec commercial right now?
No, Bridgestone.
All right, I think I'm on the right stream now. Oh, this is annoying. Huh. Dom just tweeted. Hi, Barry. It's Don calling. Dude, I think I hit the nail on the head with this Fabro thing.
Why?
Dom Tiano. So I was talking to Dom Tiano yesterday, and I made that tweet about Fabro. I said reunite him and McAvoy because they both played at BU together. And and then Dom commented on my tweet, no comment, exclamation point. And then I was like, do you know something I don't know or I should know? And he said only that Sweeney looked about 2 weeks ago and has been keeping tabs on Denton Fabro. Dom just tweeted tonight, hi, Barry. It's Don calling. I would take Fabro on this roster. Easily.
Are you kidding? I would take fucking Fabro on this. Why wouldn't you?
Dude, he said, I know people don't analytics to eye test, dude. He's a 93% wins over replacements or whatever the fuck that is. Like his overall score is a 93. That's pretty fucking good for a guy who's getting healthy scratched.
Yeah, well, I think probably Nashville is probably going in a little bit different direction.
Yeah.
And that's okay. Like, I just think they're in a weird spot, right? Because they have some really good fucking players, right? Like, Philip Forsberg is gross. Like, Kamel is gross.
What's up, Terry? Okay, I'm at 4 minutes and 43 seconds.
Damn. That's 2 rounds for me. I'm fucking 40 seconds ahead of you.
It's better than it was before. It was a minute and a half behind you.
Damn, were you really? Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. When I switched, it got bad. Oh, all the people thinking I'm serious. So many people are mad at me for the McAvoy trading for Huberdeau tweet. I love when people don't know I'm shit posting and just trying to stir the pot. It's the best.
Trading for Garland.
Yeah.
For Garland.
Yeah.
This game was like wild though, because to lose 4-1, what excuse do you have at that point?
Oh yeah.
You can't fucking score.
That's plain and simple.
At that point, like, Hellebuck's good, yeah, but 4-1, dude, that's
very tough.
Oh.
Huh. Not only do the Abby just quote tweeted me in this. Not only do the Jets have a 3-0 lead over the Boston Bruins after 40 minutes, they're doing it in front of their largest crowd of the season.
Yeah, it's all Boston fans.
Courtesy of Bobby Brewski, man. It's the Bobby Brewski.
Did you see the tweet Bobby tagged me in? Damn, Brett is here. Some guy holding a box of Timbits. What a dick. Oh, I love you, Baba.
It's crazy. Like, they just have looked like just very lethargic. Like, I don't know.
Unwatchable at times.
You mean at all times tonight?
Yeah. Lorai's been one of our best players. I'd say I give it to Lorai defensively and JD offensively, which is fucked up. Like, JD just stopped the 5th goal there at 2:33.
Oh! That was Beecher not fucking scoring.
I know exactly where you're at.
Oh my god, how did that not go?
Well, it was meant to be. The JVR experience
now, and Bobby just isn't. 3-0 this season. Not a big deal. Oh, how do you not put that home, Beecher?
Yeah, JD's had a strong third. Or a better third, I'll say.
I'm like Bruins.
I think we touched on that earlier. It was like, again, he's not putting up numbers on the score sheet, but he's playing very sound defensively.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like 90% of our pregame talk.
Yeah, like
Then Brett comes in late, mimicking everything we just said. Not that he knew, but
Sorry, I had family Christmas, guys. My bad.
Well, someone tell them it's on the 25th.
Wait, how didn't Beecher put that in though? Dude,
I know.
the ceiling down here 6.5 feet, and I'm 5'11", so I whack my head off the fucking vent every time I go to get a beer. Oh, it hurts so much. It hits me right in the fucking smarty. You know what I'm talking about, Sully? You wear hats a lot.
Oh, so it just pushed right down on you. Fuck, that hurt. That hurts more than actually hitting your head.
It's like stubbing your toe. But a head version. But got my beer.
That's all that matters. The things
I'm just glad.
Beer.
I'm glad I got to hang out with you guys for a bit tonight. Talk shit.
At this point, you have to call out Mark because, like, well, what did the Bruins do now?
Dude, call up the Grinch at this point. Holy shit, bro.
Call up anybody.
Tell her she could fucking play better.
Did we just get a penalty? Oh my god, we did. What a way to
You know who I think needs to sit down? Two guys I think need to sit down.
Everybody?
Heinen and Steen. Not because I hate them, just because I think they need to sit down.
I think Steen more so. I don't think Heino really. I think he's actually been one of your better players, and he's been one of your more consistent players. But I can understand Steen, but also who are you taking out? Why? If you're taking Michael Brown, then I'm not taking Steen out.
Yeah, well,
no, for Merkulov.
Who are you putting back in?
For Merkulov.
Yeah.
If you take Steen out, you're putting Heinen on the fourth line, and you're bringing up Merkulov.
Okay.
If you're taking out Heinen, you're putting Merkulov in his spot. Yeah, they get scored on, don't they, Davis?
Well, there goes the under.
Yeah. Sorry to the under betters.
Good night. Good night.
Oh, can't wait to
Did they really just
guys, we are in first place in the Atlantic. There's problems, but let's not fucking
what
like would you not rather these problems now?
Dude, Carlos had such a bad game tonight.
Bad couple games.
Brett, to answer your question, like this is literally turmoil and problems that we did not face last year. We didn't.
Fuck.
And I think it's okay. I think it's very good that we're going through this fucking shit now. And I think everyone that like talks about this team and like knows about this team, like I want to go through these problems now.
Yeah.
Not come fucking playoff time. Like I don't. This is when to go through this shit. Like
Nita Ryder's been around 3 of the 5 goals tonight. You need JVR to get back there. He hasn't been good of late. I'm sorry. Your goalie, like Sharon just said here, your goalies, these problems have been here all season. Your goalies have bailed you out. Your goalies are having a lull right now. They're still 2 of the best goalies in the league, but they're having a lull right now. And simple errors like Nita Ryder getting left alone in the slot should not be fucking happening. But those are things you can work out after Christmas. Like the Bruins being in first place coming out of Christmas is not something I thought was going to be a thing.
I don't think anyone fucking thought that was going to be a thing, dude. Like realistically, I don't think anyone fucking thought that they'd be anywhere close to fucking first place in the Atlantic. Like, I think there were like fans that were like, oh, you know, obviously very Homer Bruins fans, but I think again, the roster that they had, losing fucking Krejci and Bergeron, like let's not beat around the bush, dude. Like I think a lot of people kind of wrote them off. And yeah, it's good that they're going through these fucking growing pains. Like,
yeah,
you know, I like what better time? It's better they go through it now than playoff time.
Oh yeah,
I don't know, like
you can't dig yourself too much of a hole. You can't be in first place and then be battling for a wild card spot, because then that's when you'll exhaust yourself by April. You know, like you need to take advantage of the points that you're going to get. Like that's why these overtime losses that are happening early on are probably going to bite you in the ass later on in the season.
Yep.
Yeah, but at least you're not like the Leafs only having 6 out of your 18 wins over the regular time wins. Like
there's too much skill on this team. What skill? Like what offensive skill though? I mean,
is Pasternak by himself? Marchand's not consistent.
Possible. Marchand's starting to look like the back nine Marchand, like fucking like 15.
Double hip surgery.
Yeah, like it's not looking good. The inconsistency from him, and then what else do you?
Boosie. He's a 70-point guy now.
Yeah,
that's fine, but you need another 80, 90-point guy with Pasternak.
No, yeah. I'm just saying, like, we have to lower. He's not the 100-point guy anymore. He's not a 99-point guy anymore.
Time to heat up my spoon.
Jesus.
Here after. Pass it over here after. Everyone take a hit real quick. No, but this couldn't have happened at a better time. I'm sorry. I'm going to be Mr. Positive. This is when you want this to happen. Everyone's going to go home. Fucking let Lorai go to Louisiana or wherever the fuck he's from. Wisconsin. Where's he from?
Louisiana.
There you go. Let him go back to Louisiana. Send Jade back home.
Get some crawfish in him. You know.
Yes, dude. Patra's at the World Juniors. What do you want? What do you want, Sully?
Can someone pull up Sarah's comment? Or is that Boosie because he started the stream? There we go.
I got it.
I think it's an overcoaching problem. You're not getting any consistency with your lines. You're not letting them build chemistry between each other. And when you do find the chemistry between the guys, he splits them up. It's like
we've all said this on our podcast.
Right.
He's overcorrecting.
Yeah.
It just like I don't know, Sully, like how do you critique a guy who's won 78% of the games since he started coaching? You know what that's
the thing.
It's tough because I keep the analogy I keep using, like he let the inmates run the asylum way too much last year, and now he's fucking Herb Brooksing this shit, and he needs what's his name? What's the assistant coach in Miracle?
Greg Patrick.
Greg Patrick. He needs a Greg Patrick, Chris Kelly to pull him back down and be like, dude, like, what are we doing here? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you have to let these lines figure themselves out.
Yeah, I have never seen a coach switch up lines as many times as he has this early into the season. Like, even when to go way back, like Claude and Cassidy, you never saw them mix up lines as much as he did, as much as he does. Like he's probably done it more times this year than Cassidy has ever done in his whole tenure with the Bruins.
Monty has to relax.
Like, he's overthinking so bad.
Like, I don't know, man. It's just he's overthinking it, and it seems like he hits the panic button for himself every fucking time. Like I get scheduled days off for Poitras, right? But Poitras, I forget what game it was. He has a phenomenal game. Then
Buffalo was the next game.
Okay, so then he has a scheduled day off. It's like, all right, well, you're cock blocking this dude from building any momentum, and then the Coyle, JVR, Frederick line has as many good games as they've had so far, but then the next, like, how many times have they played on the same line 2 or 3 games in a row? Like, it's getting out of hand, the line changing and the flip flopping. And I get it, it's early on in the season. This is the time to do it, but come on, like, there hasn't been that much turnover on the team. You kind of know what you have, so just fucking figure it out and like stick with it for at least 5 games. Stick with the same 4 lines for at least 5 games. And see what you have. If you don't like it, switch it. Switch it maybe in the 3rd of the 4th or 5th game, right? Like, figure it out. Give the players some consistency because you got young bucks on this team. who are flip-flopping like crazy. You have Marchand playing with new centers every fucking night, where he was playing with the same center. I think Abby brought it up earlier, or maybe
15
it was
years.
Or I forget. So someone brought it up earlier. It could have been Sharon, but someone brought it up earlier. But he was playing with the same center since 2011, and like just give them some consistency, and maybe you'll start to see the results because, like Monty hasn't given them consistency. So how does he expect his line, his forwards, his team to give him consistency when he can't give his own teammate or his own players consistency? That's my biggest bone to pick is, like, I hate to say it, but Monty's starting to seem a little bit of a mental midget when it comes to coaching.
And to go off your Pacha take, they want to do the same thing as Leo Carlson.
Oh, yeah.
They saw what he was doing with what Anaheim was doing with Leo Carlson, and this just proves that this doesn't always work. Leo Carlson just got hurt in a freak accident the other night, and he's played what, Davis, a quarter of the games Poitras has?
If that.
Yeah,
right?
He's
and
had
so it doesn't always work out like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey,
to what you said, Boosie, play him 5 games in a row. Let him get that again.
Brett, to prove your point, they've tried to limit his games. Like,
Yeah.
and it's,
And he still got hurt.
in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not to interrupt, but like to prove your point, it's like it's things like this. He's going to be out a very long time.
Yeah,
very long term.
People were worried about Poitras going to World Juniors.
Yeah, and you know what? You can protect these guys all you want, and shit like this happens. It does. And again, all you can do is give these kids minutes. Let them fucking play the game. You know what? You can sit them out all you want, and then guess what? The minute that you fucking put them in, they get an injury like this. Let's call it what it is. I don't know for sure. It's probably a season-ending ACL injury.
It looked bad. It looked like a nothing play, and those are always bad injuries.
If I had to guess, I'm not gonna fucking speculate, but the way that fucking injury looked, man, it looked horrible.
Someone just fell too. It's a nothing play.
Ankle sprain. I think it's bad, but I think it's a bad high ankle sprain. I don't think it's ACL or anything.
Boosie, me and you are a little older. Did Claude or Bruce ever have a turnover like this?
You got to old shame me right now?
But did they?
I don't think so.
2017 maybe with Bruce?
The thing is, though, I don't think turnover is an excuse because for the most part, Monty knows what he's working with. Like he has 2 new centers and they're rookies, but like he knows what he has going into this as far as wingers for the most part. You have to find consistency. This is what I've been harping on all season long. Yep. And this is literally what I just said like 5 minutes ago. If you're not going to give your players consistency, I don't know how you can find consistency out of them. If you're going to put DeBrusque on a different line every fucking night, how are you going to expect him to produce offensively? He's been great, 200, like 180 feet, like 180 feet worth of the game, right? Like,
yeah. I literally, you fucking exactly that. Like, I think literally the changing of lines, like, yeah, we kind of looked at it last year where we were like, you know what? He was able to kind of look at the situation of the game and change lines on the fly, right? Like, and we kind of looked at that like, oh, cool. Like, he kind of looked at the game situation, but now we're looking at things and it's like the changing of the lines just seems so like, again, guys can't fucking get the feel for things and there's no chemistry. And now we're like kind of looking at things and you know what? We could get a fucking different line combination every single game.
And it's not even the forwards, it's the D pair. And you saw it bite you in the ass tonight because how many times did he flip-flop the D pairings? I mean, it was getting out of hand tonight. And you saw the miscommunication because it's a bunch of guys, not like – and even though majority of the guys have been on the season, been on the team for a majority of the season, you can still see the miscommunication and the unfamiliar. I'm not even gonna try to say that word.
Unfamiliarity.
Yeah.
Holy fucking dick twister is that? What Brett said, that's a mind fuck right there, right? Like if you're going back there, if you're going back into the corner and you don't truly understand like your D partner back there, like take it from Barely Caro himself, like it really is hard. Like, and I get it. There are more like you can't just blame the D, but I mean, like right now Nesson is reshowing the Shattenkirk McAvoy on top of Adam Lowry, like right now, and he still somehow was able to keep his stick on the ice the whole time. They didn't even try to lift it. Shattenkirk gives him a little bump in the back. Like, no, that's not going to move the needle for me, dude. Like,
McAvoy's hurt, man. I swear.
Yeah, but like that's
Is
the
it
thing.
the
like,
yips?
you know,
But I'm gonna ask you, Sully, what Sarah's asking us. Is it the yips? Couple people said it in the comments, not just Sarah.
it could be, and hopefully it is. I think it's a lot of players. Sorry if I cut anyone off, but I think it's a lot of players gripping the stick a little too tight and overthinking. You saw like I forget. I think it was maybe Catherine or Abby who pointed out. I think it was Catherine who pointed out earlier. Pasta with 1 shot tonight. Marchand with 0 shots tonight. How can you win a game when two of your best offensive players have a total combined of 1 shot on net?
Yeah,
You can't win like that against playing a guy like Hellebuck. UMass little trash.
Yeah, it's more you know what works. You know you have Pasta and Zaka together. You know they work. You know Coyle and Freddie work together, so you don't move them apart.
throw Marchand with them.
Yeah, you need to mix it up and find out what works with those 2 pairings that you have. And in terms of the yips, I think they do have the yips because, like you were saying, Boosie, like if you don't know who you're going to be playing with every night, you're not going to get the consistency. You're not going to be able to have the knowledge of where your partner is going to be on the ice.
Carlo essentially put that Velarde goal in his own net.
Yeah.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, Carlo had a terrible game as we pumped his tires on the latest.
Look at this scumbag.
How do I? No, I'm not doing that tonight.
He commented it twice, once on his and then once with our YouTube account.
I can't kick him out because it's from Twitter. Fucking piece of shit.
you can click the Something's Bros pod, but to bring it on back. Okay.
My dude, so my question to you guys is like, what do you do from here? Like, again, yeah, we can roll with the same roster, and I'm fine with that. Like, I like the roster they've constructed. I think if everyone plays up to par, what they're supposed to do, and I'm talking JD included, if everyone does what they're literally supposed to do, what do you do with this roster? Like,
I'm going to be honest with you. I think they're fine. And the more and more that we roll into this kind of ugly stretch of hockey that we're watching right now, it's one common theme. And we kind of have already been touching on it, but stop switching up the lines. Find out what works. We're too deep into the season now to keep doing this. Find out what works and go. You can't keep switching it up on the guys like this.
Sharon just said the same thing in the chat.
Going back to Sarah's comment real quick before we move on from the Carlo thing. I think Carlo's bad shifts were over, like...
You're noticing him.
Yeah, you notice those shifts way more than his good shifts tonight, and that's typically how Carlo hockey works anyways, is when he has a really good game.
Carlo hockey.
I know.
What are you, fucking booch Cassidy?
But like with Carlo though, when he's a spot, like when he's a stud that night, you don't really hear his name. Yeah. I just thought he was really bad in his own zone tonight. Yeah, I get it.
You noticed him on 2 or 3 of the 5 goals, and that's not what you want.
Yeah. When you were saying, Boosie, like when you don't notice him, that's when he's, that's when you know he's playing well. What did Mel say?
I fucking hate Mel. Why? Where? Like, guy pretends he has COVID. What a fucking scumbag.
I hate those. Cards, dude.
I hate the people legit not naming names. Brett ride and die by those cards.
I don't fucking ride and die. I post them to fucking drive engagement for our podcast, you dick.
No, we're not singling out a single, not like.
But Brett, nobody else but Brett.
We're like
Tanya. Let's just give me an R&B album. You look like one specific person. I can't put my finger on it.
You look like Mac Miller's older brother.
I get it.
No, but I do Boosie, and like I do post those game scorecards, and I like I said, I like to draw. I like to, stir shit up a little bit with them, and I even I sent you guys Lindholms today and DeBrus and other ones like that, and I am an analytic nerd in ways, but I don't put everything into them, and you do have to take eye test. You have to take these things with a grain of salt.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
yeah.
Sorry, before I hop off really quick, I'm not hopping off, but I have to run back. I value the eye test so much further than I do any analytical.
But it's because we played high level of hockey.
But that's why we can know these things without looking at numbers. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Yes, and like I know Boosie's just fucking chirping me, and I'll take it on the chin. I love it, baby. I love it. I want the chirps, but you do have to sometimes look at these analytical numbers to level out. Okay, like Lorai a couple times looks like he had these amazing games, and his analytics are horrible. So it's like okay, there's somewhere in the middle where he had a good game, and it's the same thing for every player on every roster.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Jared, Army, we already touched on Fabro.
We did.
Comment. I kind of want to go to a garage band right now and just drop a beat.
Dude, I'm gonna be hopping on the 1s and 2s later if anyone wants a live stream of Brett mixing.
I'm good.
No, see, Tanya, I told you. She was like, why don't you do a live stream of you mixing? I was like, because Boosie would lose his fucking mind.
Tanya, I promise you it's fucking dog shit.
It's not. Ask Tanya. I was sending her fucking Instagram videos last night. She was loving it. I'm a good mixer, dude. But anyways, besides the point, we need DJ Brett, Ian. Okay, but besides the point.
No, we don't. I have enough people.
I'm really bummed out that they got fucking smoked tonight because I feel like they're like we got a really good thing going, and they just got fucking smoked, and it's like
no, dude,
dude.
And that's the thing. You play a great game against Minnesota where it's a goalie battle, and then you do that in Winnipeg. Like, you better show the fuck up tomorrow. You better show the fuck up.
You have to. After they embarrass you the other night, you're definitely getting Mark Andre again, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 100%, dude. Yeah. Without a doubt.
It's a fucking meatball. Holy shit. Is that his name?
Oh, shit. Mel from the top rope.
Mel, dude, why?
Wow.
He's not wrong.
Wow. I thought it was going to be a 2-day sussy from the group chat.
He's also faking being sick, so whatever.
Yeah, faking fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, Marty.
Sharon says this game was coming a while ago.
He didn't hang out with us.
Who the fuck? Where the boot
Oh,
him.
they're
Boot him.
Yeah, they're
Buddha?
No, I'm kidding. Marty, where the fuck? The Celtics aren't even. Oh no, he was on a date tonight. He's not a scumbag like fucking Mike Sullivan. And he actually put his phone down.
What do you mean?
That was on a date tonight?
No, Marty and Amanda had a date tonight. It was a special event I saw on Twitter. I didn't get the invite, horseshit, but that's besides the point. That's why Marty didn't see the game tonight, though. He was
man. Shout out to Marty, man. Like he just such a genuine dude. Like
yeah.
Honestly, like
I love Marty.
Honestly, I don't want to like fucking stroke him off too much, but
do it.
Take care of me first.
Dude, hey, Davis, we confirmed with his girlfriend, you'll need 2 hands. So be careful. So be fucking careful what you commit yourself to right now.
Put up the heart. Put up his comment. Put up his comment.
No, but like you said, Davis, Marty's. If anybody is into basketball, make sure you go check out Cross Court's coverage because Marty's a fucking beauty. We love him. He's a big part of fucking Prime. He's literally carrying the basketball scene on his fucking back right now for Prime Time. It hit my leg by accident and it fucking bruised it for like a week.
I fucking hugged him goodbye. I was walking with a limp the next day.
No, but like you said, Davis, Marty's a beauty and we love him.
Yeah, man, he's awesome. Like honestly, it's one of those things, especially throughout Prime Time. Like I never would have thought I got to know like such a good dude, and I got to know Marty, and like it's like again, he's a big basketball guy. I not that I just never cared about basketball, but like now I'm like emotionally invested, and like I love listening to their pod, and
especially being in the New England area and the C's.
Yeah,
like they do such a great job over there, and like
they do awesome, man. And you know, Marty, he's emotionally invested with the with the C's, and it's awesome to listen to. And he such an awesome dude. I love. Again, I'm a big fucking hockey guy, and I started listening to fucking Marty's pod, and just was awesome. So
no, they do a great job over there, and it's funny because the only reason like me and Marty became friends is because I was shit posting once the Bruins lost on like it to the Panthers. I was shit posting in Celtics Twitter pretending to be a Celtics fan, and I made a tweet about how they should trade Jaylen Brown, right? Is that his name?
It's Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, I made a tweet. I was like, this guy's garbage. You got to trade him. And Marty was like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. He was like, you're a good guy, but you need to back the fuck up off the. Yeah, it was the JB tweet.
He's a good dude, man. And I think as like, especially me, like as I get older, like I start watching, like I watch basketball now. Like I'll watch it like if it's on, like, especially being part of Prime Time, like, we have Celtics pod and whatever, and like I'll watch basketball now. Like,
it's actually interesting listening to this pod now.
Yeah, and just hearing what Marty has to say, like he is a fucking phenomenal pod. Like it's cool, like you kind of you
job.
Yeah, you have coworkers and buddies that like have something to say, and like all of a sudden like you want to kind of go on and like actually watch basketball now.
In it.
Yeah, like and it's right. Especially having a dude like Marty that's he's such a fucking stand-up dude. So I'm like, you know what?
He's the best.
Yeah, he's a fucking awesome guy. And I'm like, you know what? Let me fucking tune into some C's talk, and I'll throw on fucking basketball, and I'm like, I can relate to this, literally from what Marty says.
Yo, who's this scumbag on the fucking Something's Bruins podcast?
You
YouTube?
fucking watched us earlier.
We talked about it for the whole second intermission.
Brett and I are getting fucking waffled tomorrow for the game.
Melly, if you want to come on and fucking chill with us, we'll be doing a live. We're doing a surprise PTP preview tomorrow.
Oh, it ain't gonna be a surprise, baby.
Not anymore. This Marty guy sounds cool. Hell yeah. Hey, this is the best one. We love Meaty.
Meaty. Yeah, I wasn't trying to like fucking stroke him off too much, but like
no, you haven't had your opportunity to put both hands on it yet.
Well, like again, both hands were on, and no, but seriously, man, like to be completely like transparent, like I didn't love basketball, like I really didn't, and I try to support like everyone part of Prime Time, and Marty's a fucking awesome dude, man.
Oh,
Like,
it's that for a change.
you know, he just
Shots fired.
yeah, he like, you know, getting to know Marty throughout this whole thing. He's a fucking awesome dude. Like,
Yeah, we love
I never
Marty.
fucking loved basketball,
All right,
but
enough of that fucking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
behind
we
the
love
B,
Marty. We love
behind
Marty.
the beats.
Oh,
yeah,
Luke
he's a good dude, man. He
Issues.
means well, and yeah, he's just a fucking genuine human and just a good dude.
Greg, can you give the folks a Jesus for us? Why the fuck on the show? Hi. Greg.
I can't believe Mel sent us a stock image of a fucking COVID thing. What a loser.
Fucking Google.
Love you, Melly.
Did you ban? Who'd you ban?
Mel.
We banned Mel from commenting off the Something's Brewing Pod page.
Hell yeah, baby. We got the
All
pens up here. Bruins over here.
The fourth line got some minutes tonight.
What up, Greg?
Still got some.
There we go.
Oh, there goes Davis. Oh, he's back.
Okay, does anybody in the chat have anything they want us to answer? I know we've been double handing Marty, Gluck 9000. Horrible loss to the Bruins where horrible loss to the Jets with the Bruins where James and Reemsdyke had fourth line minutes tonight.
No,
Jesus.
USA Canada's tomorrow.
Yeah,
If
tomorrow.
I'm home by
Was it
noon
noon?
tomorrow. I'll hop on. Hey, Brett, we Oh wait, it's Sunday.
No, tomorrow.
tomorrow.
No. It's tomorrow.
It's
He's
tomorrow.
wrong.
The
That's
game
why
is
I was
Saturday.
putting that up. I was just waiting for you to finish.
Okay.
It's tomorrow at noon, which is awesome. And it might be the only time that Canada plays US during the tournament.
Yeah.
So me and Davis thought it was a good opportunity to talk shit. And, you know,
Me,
like,
Brett, let's talk about our wager.
oh, yeah. What is it? What's it
Yeah.
going to be?
Tanya, I'm having an ugly sweater party if you want to stop by tomorrow. Watch the game there.
We didn't put the tweet out today. We told no one to tweet at us.
It just made me think of it. So we talked about it. Whoever we have a wager, basically. Well, we want to get a wager going of who is going to make it further in the World Juniors, USA or Canada. We want folks to pick the losers.
The punishment.
The punishment, yes.
And we don't know what to do because we could do money, but that's not
Sully,
fun.
how high are you?
Who,
Huh?
me?
Sully,
I'm not.
you just stared at us like you were.
No, I'm reading the comments. I saw Marty.
This
Marty
guy's
has a FMK.
yeah, I
It's a
saw
good
that
one.
too. It is a good
Yeah.
one. Sully, you looked like that. You know that meme where it's like the dolphin going through this space. It's like dan, 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 dan,
Dude, that's my
dan,
mind.
dan.
That's my mind 24/7.
Okay, Mel.
It's 11:15.
Mel fires back.
Dude, he's on the YouTube. The funniest part is he's on the YouTube we're streaming right now.
Yeah.
It's just fucking hilarious.
I can
I
respect
can ban
that.
you if I end the stream.
Okay, if anyone can think of
to go with-
before we get to the World Juniors thing, if anyone can think of a good thing for me and Boosie to
Tomorrow's
do,
game doesn't count. It's just whoever makes it further in the tournament.
yeah, let us
One
know.
of-
But
one of you guys has to shave your
Marty
head.
did have a
Oh,
good
I
fuck,
really-
marry, kill. Oh,
I really like this.
I would do that. You
Yeah,
guys know I would do
That's
that.
fair.
That's a good one.
That's
a good
fun.
one
Are
to
you
do.
gonna get a Canadian flag, Boosie?
Yeah,
I think
That's
you
Okay,
would.
I'll do that. I'm in.
Dude, that's a good one.
I won't even do it on my ass. I'll do it on my like upper thigh. I don't give a shit.
No, ass. No, it's ass.
All right, fine.
It's
ass.
gotta be ass.
All right,
it's
fine.
it's gotta be
Whoever
on the
makes it
caboose.
farther doesn't
Yeah.
have to get a tattoo of the other nation on their ass.
there it
That's
is.
a,
All
that's a
right.
good one.
Holy shit,
Oh, it
dude.
doesn't have to be ass. I don't want. I mean, unless you
I
want.
kind of hope Canada loses. I love tattoos.
Yeah, you're a sick
Oh,
fuck.
no.
Oh yeah, I'm a sicko.
On my fucking body.
You don't even have a tattoo, do you?
Hey, yeah, I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I got half a sleeve, you fucking idiot.
Are you serious? Oh, you were in sweaters the whole time I was down there.
You dumb fuck.
Okay, well, that's the thing. So I don't want it traditional, just the flag. Like if you lose, I want you to get the leaf, like the like dope leaf, the Hockey Canada leaf.
Honestly, I would probably prefer that. So that's
yeah,
fine.
but if I lose, I want to get the USA diagonally.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
No, I would.
I want you on your left cheek. I want S on your asshole.
No. Do you know how small my ass is, dude?
I would want the U.S. flag on your sweater puppies.
Oh,
I think it'd have to be, right?
I don't know if I could do that.
I'd probably get on my.
Should I do each testicle?
Like,
I do a nice little.
You see what Mel said?
Tattoo a bag of milk. That would be
that's a
legit.
good one.
Honestly, I don't hate this. It's a good way to get rid
fuck.
of fucking.
Yeah,
No, that's
well,
horrible.
then if Canada wins, you're stuck in fucking Canada with Bridget and your new son. Like,
It doesn't
What
matter.
part of Canada?
It's not. I don't have to go to like fucking Manitoba.
no, even if you come here, it sucks, dude. You know how
I
much
won't go
taxes
there.
we pay? Like,
Lucy, you have to be a Manitoba Moose season ticket holder.
Yeah.
no, I like the tattoo on the ass because I'll
I think
fucking
that's a
do
good
it
one. I think that's a
and-
good. Yeah.
and I'll fucking film it.
What cheek though?
I do my right.
No, I want it on my like inner bicep.
A Canada flag or Canada leaf in your inner bicep.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it too. Inner bicep it is. Inner
Yeah.
bicep.
You getting it tatted on your inner bicep like this.
Stop talking about my penis.
Calls
both
me
get
Mandingo during the pod. Tells me I'm fucking
garage.
dude right on the pubes.
Yeah, pubic bone.
Oh yeah, I do that. USA on the pubes. You know how much damage I could do with that.
Yeah, that actually might
out.
work out. So.
Oh god, I gotta stop sending nudes. Anyways,
Dude,
Same boo.
it's a fair wager because Boosie would just work the Leafs and Nickelback sleeve. You could get Nickelback across the Leaf, and I would actually approve of that. I'm fine with that. If he wants to get Nickelback with the Leaf, I'm fine with that.
What
Because-
if I get a nickel tatted on my back?
Nickels aren't they aren't
No.
cute, dude. They aren't cute.
No, it's got to be all the way.
Yeah, they aren't cute. No.
No,
No, I would rather nickel with the leaf in the middle and then back.
Yeah.
That's not a bad tattoo for you.
That's not. It would make a lot of sense, actually.
I have to get USA on me.
Well, I was thinking if I have to get the Canadian flag, whatever leaf, whatever the fuck you want to choose,
I'm designing it. I hope you know that.
or right above my kneecap on my thigh.
I do thigh.
Yeah, I've been wanting a thigh one. So
Yeah, I'm down for thigh. Apparently, women love the thighs tats.
Thigh
so I'm
tats are
down.
in, dude.
Yeah, I'm down for thigh
Yeah.
tats.
Lucky lady gets to look at it for 2 seconds.
Yeah, what a conversational piece. Why do you have USA tattooed on your upper thigh?
Well,
Good
let
way
me
to
fucking tell you, boo.
I don't know why I just said that out loud. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. This got after hours real quick.
Greg's edibles have hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. How
Lu-
you
Lucy,
remind me.
What do you use? The Camino gummies? Talk to me. Like, what do you use?
I get the zonk tonight. I wasn't gonna take it, but I didn't get drunk tonight, so I just took it. I do the zonked.
Oh, on the pod, I'm going to hit a 30 rack on the fucking
I
live.
either do the well. I got to drink a 30 rack tomorrow. I got to drink a 30 rack Sunday, and I got to drink 3 bottles of prosecco on Monday.
To be honest, I'm kind of happy because me and Davis are doing the surprise pod tomorrow, or the surprise live stream. So I need some beers.
Yeah.
What did you say?
What?
Davis asked a question. I forget what it was.
I think it had to do with the.
I think Davis forgot what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
What did you just ask me? Something.
No, what did I?
Oh, you asked what kind of edibles I take.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
No, I was asking if you take those like Camino gummies.
No, I don't know what that is.
The ones Greg posted.
Oh, that's what I used to. If I'm not
maybe?
taking the Zonk, what Greg has is what I take as well.
Yeah, I swear it was what Greg posted.
I don't know.
I could be wrong.
What Greg
Dude, I'm out of gummies, so I might just drink fucking 45 Bud Lights.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking hit my bong after this. It's gonna be so nice.
Oh
no. Greg has the Coast Cannabis Company.
Coast Cannabis, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Coast Cannabis?
CBD, THC. Ooh,
Yeah.
French.
Coast Cannabis. Okay.
Coast Cannabis, yeah.
Fuck, I'm high. I can't.
I was
find
gonna say, dude, like people swear by that shit, and like I want to do it. Like
what?
Like the
shrooms.
Nah.
Well,
I mean,
that too. But
dude, when I didn't take edibles or like take a drug.
Dude, that was so funny.
I would be worried about getting like stuck in a trip, and I'm like,
no, it's not acid.
It's not
acid.
Like
yeah. I told Sully, acid. I told Sully, I was like, the next time I come down, we're dropping a gram, and we're having a good time. Boosie was like, you're not staying at my place, so I don't give a fuck.
No, I have an open apartment.
Like not like acting like it's fucking acid, but like. I don't know. I'd be interested in knowing what it's
if you
like.
have
awesome.
If you deal with mental illness, especially depression and anxiety, a little bit of shrooms is nice every couple months. It helps you reset your brain.
Yeah,
it helps you reset your brain.
Yeah, I've only done it 2 times
for fucking 13 years. You fucking tell me this shit now, Brett.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's because I fucking would go on weekend benders and not answer you. So you're like, yeah, I'm not doing shrooms. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no. I feel like I'd kill someone.
Shrooms party.
No, I would never. Cocaine is what I would never give you, Boosie. Cocaine is what I would never give you.
You guys have never done mushrooms, so I'm trying to imagine myself being high on shrooms and seeing a bag of milk. I feel like that would trip me out so hard.
Oh yeah,
I really do.
You Sully, when the walls start breathing a a bit, and you're like, oh shit, you're like, whoa, and everything starts looking like Lego a little. You're like, whoa, wait a second. This is life. No, but when you do a little bit, it just kind of like, has anybody tried polarized glasses?
Yeah.
When you put on polarized glasses like Oakley's or Ray-Bans or whatever, and they've got that tint to them. Yeah. Is that not what a little bit of shrooms is like, Sully? It's like you put like these like HD glasses of life on. And it's just like,
honestly, that's a good point. Like HD glasses of life is a good
does it not feel like that?
But like, dude, like does everything outside not look like it's breathing? Like trees are alive. Like
yeah, but you're dipping your toe into the like, whoa, we're doing too much pool. That's when you oh yeah. Once things start breathing, you're dipping your toe into the like, whoa, wait a second, reality's bending a bit. But
yeah. The last time I did it was like probably 2 years ago. So I mean, it's my memory about it's a little hazy.
Yeah, shroom party at Brett's. Everyone come down. I got a fucking house now. Come up to Canada. It's open revolving door.
Shroom party.
Yeah, we'll go see a Knights game. Oh,
that would be cool.
Go see some OHL hockey.
Brett, if the Prospect Challenge is anywhere in fucking near you,
Ottawa or Montreal, we're going.
I'm coming to your fucking place, dude. Like,
dude, the World Juniors are in Ottawa next year. I was gonna ask you about this.
Dude, what?
Yeah, they're in Ottawa next year.
Jesus, Brett.
London drink.
Brett.
There you go, Marty. Cheers, brother.
Brett. You tell me that.
I can get us tickets.
Don't fucking tempt me with a good
I can get
time,
us tickets.
because my dumb ass will just show up in fucking Ottawa. Like,
Dude, even better. So it's split between Ottawa and Canada. So
Yeah.
Ottawa will be like the shittier teams or the shitty division, and then like US and Canada will be in the fucking like Ottawa Senators building. And you just stay in the middle of Ottawa and Canada, 20 minutes each way. Boom. Done.
well, dude, it was funny because literally I found out it was in Buffalo, right? That prospect challenge, and I was all fired up. And a buddy of mine, Trevor Kuntar,
Mm-hmm.
who, I know pretty well, a buddy of mine, and like he was like, dude, it's in Buffalo. I'm from Buffalo. You have to go to these fucking places. And I told my dad, I'm like, well, we're gonna go to these places, right? And like, Trev told me we gotta go here, we gotta go there. And my dad goes, he's fucking old fashioned. He goes, I'm not taking a fucking goober nowhere.
A goober.
And I go, Dad, it's not that major. He goes, I'm not fucking getting a car where I don't fucking know no one. And I go, okay. I was like, Dad, all right, like, cool. So he told me to go to he told me to go to this one place, man. It was a sub place. It was fucking phenomenal.
That's a place you sent me the snaps of, right?
I can't remember, man. It's
because me and you were supposed to go to dinner there, and I had to dip out early.
Yeah, you dipped out with your brother and his girlfriend, and you were like, I gotta dip out. And it was cool, like, and he was like, I'm not getting a fucking goober.
No, but you send me pictures of that steak you had that night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My old man, he goes, I'm not getting a fucking goober nowhere. I go, you're fucking literally a fucking loose cannon. But okay. And so I end up, he goes back to the room, and I'm like, literally on my own. I'm like, oh, all right. I'm gonna go where fucking Trevor Kuntar tells me to go, because literally that's where he's from. And I go to this fucking sub place, bro. It was phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
And I text Trev after. I'm like, man, dude, like, this is where you're from, like, man, unreal.
See, Buffalo has some sneaky good spots, but the city overall isn't great. It has sneaky good spots, though.
But Brett, I wouldn't even say that. Like, I wouldn't even say that it's not great. Well, I had so much fun, dude. Like,
no,
I literally was like, granted, I was fucking wasted.
But how many times have you been to Buffalo?
I mean,
that was probably it, right? I've been there a bunch, majority. The downtown scene, the downtown scene where you guys were is nice, but if you go outside of that, not great. It's not great. Real quick.
Well, I asked him. I'm like, well, where do I go? Like, he was like, and he gave me like specific areas, and I'm like, oh, well, cool. Like, I might, obviously, again, like
boys, I gotta go.
I think
hell of a stream. I think Boosie just left.
Boosie just Irish goodbye to us, so I think we're gonna end the stream right now. Me and Davis will be. He literally just said Irish goodbye to me in the text. Yeah. So I'm taking that as what it is. Tanya's leaving. Sully's got to leave. Mel's a scumbag. He's sick. He's got to leave. Davis, me and you are doing this at noon tomorrow. Everyone in the fucking chat right now, come hang out with me and fucking Davis. We'll be watching Patra against the US team. It might be the only team the only time that they're gonna play this whole tournament, including elimination rounds and stuff. So make sure you come hang out with us. But this was an unbelievable stream, even though the Bruins lost. I'm glad everyone got to come in and say what they wanted to say, but I'll let you guys say your goodbyes real quick. And follow me on Twitter with @BrettHoward_.
Yeah, thanks everybody for joining. Too bad the Bees fucking put up a stinker tonight. I'm not gonna be able to join the stream tomorrow. I have work, but I'll pop in on my phone. I'll be in the comments. I'll be in the chats. I'll be listening to you guys. But Abby said it best. Fuck the Leafs. It's always fuck the Leafs. But yeah. Until next time.
Davis.
Yeah. No. Thank you guys for having me on. It was a blast. I mean, I know I rant, but yeah, it was a blast. Thank you guys for fucking having me on, and it's always a blast, man. You know, talking with you guys. So I look forward to tomorrow, man, and
27th as well.
Yeah, man. I know, Brett. You and I will be chirping all tomorrow. So I look forward to it.
We'll probably be we'll do 11. We'll shoot for 11:30. We'll be on half an hour before the game. So if anyone's around, we'll be cracking our beers probably 11:40. So be ready to crack some fucking brewskis with us, especially if you're off work, because we could use all the shit talk, especially with this World Junior stuff. Me and Davis are trying to kick this stuff up as much as we can because we both just love this fucking tournament. So I want to say thank you again to everybody in the fucking chat, everybody that came in tonight, everybody asking questions. I'm sorry I was late, but family shit, Christmas. I think we're looking at maybe doing one New Year's Eve, Mikey.
Yeah, maybe New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve
for the Bruins, or Christmas Eve. No, New Year's Eve. Christmas.
I have to honestly, dude. I have to check and see what I'm doing.
You were the one who fucking asked. Okay. You fucking sack of shit.
Was that one of the games that I said?
Yes, it was one of the games against Detroit.
New Year's Eve.
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Lock it in.
Anyways, we'll tease it. Anyways, this is a teaser online. Again, thank you to everyone that came around. Like Mel says, Sully's such a fucking scumbag. We love him.
Catching heat comments from my own podcast account. This is crazy.
No, but we'll see you guys tomorrow at 11:30 noonish. Come hang out. We love you guys. Peace.
Peace.